Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids, and for their kids, it's kids. That's wealth, years and years. Promise my brother, soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids, and for their kids, it's kids. That's wealth, years and years. Promise my brother, soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 wrists. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Your offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids, and for their kids, it's kids. That's wealth, years and years. Promise my brother, soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
I think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar. I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big. Jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to. Back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the ECAC Finals broadcast here. I am Cam Comet, joining you here tonight with the beautiful Soph Chan. How are you doing tonight?
Oh, stop it, you. Hi, Cam. Thank you so much for being here with me tonight. It's a pleasure to be working for the first time together and
Yes.
casting the ACAC Grand Finals for League of Legends for 2022. After all, oh my god, this is so hype.
I am so excited. Ball State taking on Illinois. Illinois. You got the name. You got the name. Hold on.
Illinois Wesleyan Titans.
There you
yes.
go.
And your team, your favorite, Ball State.
Yes. Taking on each other in the finals, the first and only best of 5 here in the ECAC season. We've had all best of 3s, the entire 8-week regular Swiss season going into the best of 3 single elimination bracket here for playoffs, finishing it off with, of course, the best of 5 finals tonight, or I guess this afternoon, depending on time zone.
Exactly, that is very true. That's how the word works. It's a sphere. It's definitely not a plane, but yeah. So we have tonight Illinois Wesleyan Titans, as we mentioned, because they have beaten up LoL in the semifinals, and Ball State Red beat Team RPI in the semifinals. So this is going to be really fun to watch, because one thing that we mentioned off stage was how Illinois is here in the grand finals, and they were the ones who beat Fisher College in the quarters.
And that is quite an impressive feat. Fisher, one of the best, obviously, colleges in terms of esports in the country. They took, I believe, every single other title here for the ECAC season except for League of Legends. They fell out in quarterfinals to the Illinois team that we are seeing here tonight. Ball State only able to take 1 game off of Fisher College in the regular season.
Yes, indeed. And as you mentioned, it's a best of 5 today. So I'm so excited about how this is going to go, because we at least have 3 games that's going to be played on board. Maybe even a 4th, maybe even a 5th. So we're here for a long, long evening.
Oh, yes. The one best of 5 that the Ball State roster has played did go to a Game 5 reverse sweep. So, we will see if we have a reverse sweep or not. I'm not going to spoil who won that series. It wasn't an ECAC, it was in a different tournament, so you can't just say, oh, they won because they're here. No, you don't know who won. I don't know who's going to win tonight.
Yeah, we definitely do not, because as we mentioned, it was definitely a feat from Illinois to be able to beat Fisher. They had done so well throughout the tournament, and to be able to be here in the grand finals against Ball State University is definitely amazing. Well, right into the draft we go, and the first round of bans have already started.
First round of bans here. Ball State, I do believe, was side select here for game 1. They took blue side as the higher seeded team. You do notice a couple of roster swaps here, as well as Blaster, unfortunately unable to play AD carry here for the Ball State roster. So we have actually moved Chunslog, our regular support, up to AD carry. He is in fact an AD carry main, and our usual coach Chopper as our support for tonight.
And with the bans having started already, we have Cassante Varys and the lovely Nunu on the side of Ball State for this first round, and Illinois with Azeri, Fiora, and Aatrox. What are you thinking about those bans? It's been very consistent to have some of them targeted towards top lane in the season, haven't it?
Yeah. I definitely think Aatrox and Fiora are like just must bans against most teams, but especially Ball State. Silk Flannel has put a lot of time into both these champions, but by no means is he stuck to either of these champions. You could throw him onto a tank, you can even throw Wombat Baby onto a tank, so I'm kind of surprised that Zeri was the last ban, as I don't remember any Zeri games recently. Usually we've been spamming a lot of tanks, actually, so we do have a couple of tank bans at Cassante and the Nunu ban away, though, by Ball State.
Yes, and confirmed the first pick is going to be that Wukong, most likely on the jungle, I'd say. But you are definitely the most experienced in Ball State here in the mechanics. But Animosity is going to pick the Fiddlesticks for the side of Illinois, of course, as junglers as well. So we're starting off with at least that side of the map clear. We usually go then up towards top lane, right, to get their side covered. And then you can counter the rest of the lanes throughout the draft.
Yeah, that Fiddlesticks most likely just trying to counter the Wukong, where the Fiddlesticks will be trying to 6 as fast as possible, whereas Wukong, that kind of more power ganking, not going to farm as much or nearly as much as a Fiddlesticks really is able to. But now the bot lane coming in very quick here from Ball State. That Lucian Nami, never really going out of meta. I think in preseason still, you can absolutely pull out the Lucian Nami whenever you feel comfortable, and into a Rakan as the only bot lane member shown so far by Illinois. Definitely a good option here, just as a almost blind pick, 50% blind pick.
Yes, absolutely. And we will see Zaya accompanying that one. Yes, it's going to be the power couple in the bot lane. So super exciting. Against definitely not a power couple on the side of Ball State, but a duo that rocks things up. And as you said, I don't think it's a duo that's going to fall out of meta anytime soon, because it's something that is down to the core of their abilities. You know, we have the double hit with Lucian, and then you have the slow that Nami can give to him. So you stack that so quickly, it's double the damage in half the time. So even if we change the meta, even if we change the items, it's going to be two champions that always work so well in the bot lane.
Yeah, absolutely. And just like you said, with Mandate as well, I think coming a little bit back into the meta because it is a very cheap support item. It's just always going to be a very good pick for any support, but especially Nami because of how it interacts with her passive and her E. And going into a Zyra Khan, like you did mention, it is kind of funny that it's like duo number 1 versus duo number 2 in the bot lane. Which duo is going to be the better one, Navs and
right?
Or Chumslug and Chopper, so, you know.
Oh, so nice. And exactly as you said, it's like double duo there, because we can have anything in the bot lane, but those two are staples in League of Legends, right? And to finish off the second round of bans, we have the Yoni and the Kali, so we're taking out those assassins melee range there in the mid lane against the Camille and the Ari for the mid lane targeted as well.
Yep, just constantly, we have, what, 3 bans now targeted at Silk Flannel, just taking out as many possible, I guess, tank shred champs, and then Aatrox is just Aatrox more than anything from the top lane. So I'm going to predict, just taking away even more top laners from Silk Flannel, now taking out 4 champions primarily from his pool there. So I would say Silk Flannel most likely will be put on tank duty here. Ari as well, one of the highest played champions here in the ECAC for Wombat Baby. Also a very high ban rate against him, because when he gets Ari, he gets Ari. He does get solo kills a lot on that champion. It is very scary to play against his Ari.
Oh, and would you look at that? Gwen is going to be the matchup for Silk Flannel there in the top lane against Animosity on the Mordekaiser. What do you think of that, Cam?
I think it is still a comfort champion for Silk Flannel, even though they did take out a lot of his main champions. Gwen is a little bit more of a niche counterpick, though. I'm not entirely sure on the matchup against Mordekaiser, but if there was anyone on any team that I would trust playing Gwen, who is otherwise, I would say, pretty out of the meta, it would be Silk Flannel.
Yeah, and there we have it, a top laner that's going to be shredding across those tanks in the top lane, especially the Mordekaiser. And on the side of Illinois as well, we have a comp that can very well protect Nabs Please on the Xayah, because you have the Fear, you have the ulti from Spiffy on the Fiddlesticks, you have Xayah's own ultimate. What?
Draven mid? Has to be Draven mid, no?
Oh, yeah, it has to, but it just absolutely crashes my argument. You cannot do that. I hate when players do that. You have no right to just scramble everything I had in my... How dare?
I understand the thought process behind it, though, for Illinois. If you did luck in the Azir that they were hovering, it makes a lot more sense for their otherwise very heavy disengage comp. I think Azir would have been really strong in that scenario specifically, but the fact that you also have Fiddlesticks and also AP jungler, you always, just draft 101, right? You never want AP jungle mid. So I think that was probably what they were going towards, so maybe that's the thought behind the Draven, and they also just kind of needed damage, because my point was going to be that this draft otherwise pretty much lacks all damage.
It does. And not having the Akali, not having the Yoni there in the mid lane, I mean, it's as good a pick as any, right? You're gonna have the long range damage with the Draven. If you are comfortable shooting there on the champion, if they're comfortable enough to be able to stack as much as they can to every time they get a kill, they have that extra cash on board.
Yeah,
it's just going to be so good. But it's it feels a little fragile, as you said, because on the one hand, when we had another possibility of a champion for the mid lane, it felt like they were lacking damage, but now it feels like they're lacking a little bit of that front line, because they have the Mordekaiser, right? They have the Rakan. Rakan not that big of a tank, but he can definitely protect. So they feel a little, I'm not going to say fragile, but a little exposed in regards to their carries.
Yeah, and from that, I want to move on to predictions here for not the series yet. We'll do series predictions later, I guess. But game 1 predictions, I think you could probably predict my prediction. I'm going to go with Ball State, but I do have some good reasons why.
Okay, let me hear it.
Okay. You ready for my reasons? I think Illinois' draft was winning up until the R5 Draven. The R5 Draven, until they show otherwise, doesn't really make sense for the otherwise full disengage comp. Draven, very much an engage, very much an all-in pre-level 6 and maybe a little bit at level 6 type of champion. And personally, I don't think I've ever seen a Draven mid in competitive play at a Diamond Plus level. So it's a lot of firsts for me here for Illinois. And then on the other side, Ball State, we have strong comfort picks for, I would say 4 out of 5. I don't know about Renmyeon Wukong, but we'll see how he manages to pull that one off. But you have the AP top mid. You have the Lucian Nami, which I mean has just been in meta for the entire year, even with all of the preseason changes. And then you have the late game, or the early game to late game transition that I think Illinois kind of lacks here in their draft.
I'll have to agree with that one. And
okay. I'm not biased.
You're backed by the color. Don't be scared. It's definitely not a biased situation, even though we know that you love Ball State dearly. But in this situation, it's so clear, exactly as you said. It just feels a little disjointed in the drawing board for Illinois. But at the same time, this is one of those comps that, because they're a little different, it might bring something more out of the box, like a surprise for Ball State, and it might turn to be something more difficult to deal with. But at the end of the day, it is a Draven. He's an ADC. He's
in the mid lane.
And he is in the mid lane, exactly. So he doesn't have the backup. The backup he's got is the fiddlesticks, and it's a fiddlestick, so they're going to be power farming until level 6 at least. So yeah, as I said, Shun has to be super comfortable and careful on this champion to be able to pull this off and get the maximum profit from the Draven in regards to accumulating gold. But if we are done with this little draft here, with the analysis on these comps, we're going to go for a quick break for the spectator delay to jump in. So stay tuned. We're going to be right back. It's not going to take long.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, it's kids. That's wealth, years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, it's kids. That's wealth, years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. and I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a sore, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cards is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cards is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hello everyone, welcome back now onto Summoners Rift for the Game 1 of our ECAC Division A Best of 5 Finals. As we get a beautiful glimpse here at the deer on the bot side of the map.
Yes, we do. Look at them looking nice and fabulous, glorious. And while we're talking about it, we actually have the 5 people split there for Ball State on the top lane, while Illinois is going to be just protecting their jungle.
Yeah, just protecting their jungle. A very normal level 1 invade here. 5-man on the top side of the map there for Ball State. And I mean, Animosity just simply wasn't expecting it. He was in his usual 5-point spot in that top side tri-brush and not having flash. He did burn the ghost that he does have, but cannot get out of 5 people with that, of course. So first blood actually picked up there for Chumpslog in the bot lane.
That's going to be so good in the hands of the ADC there. Come for Ball State, a nice start to their Grand Finals Best of 5. We have 2 sneaky wards in the lower jungle for the red side, so they're going to know where Remy is going to be. To be fair, Remy is, well, that's where they are in the enemy jungle, invading and being very aggressive.
Yeah, that ward on the enemy side could actually be worse for Spiffy, because if he knows that Remy is not starting on his own red buff, he might assume that Remy is starting on his own blue buff. And yeah, you can see that is definitely not what's happening. Spiffy losing his first red buff, potentially his first chickens here. With that ping from Remy, I do believe he will also lose those first chickens. Very, very bad for a level 6 power former like a Fiddlesticks.
Yes, you're not going to want to lose anything, but knowing that Wukong is so nice in the early game, Remy is taking advantage of that, putting such great aggression onto the Fiddlesticks, and it's gonna work really well. A level 2 gank in the mid lane is going to happen. Now, on that poor Draven on the bot lane, they're gonna try to do something as well, but nothing comes to fruition out of none of those. But it's still Ball State showing what they came here to do.
showing what they came here to do, play super aggressive in the lane that Illinois is actually the one that wants to play aggressive in, right? Shun, he needs to get an early lead on the Straven because he will be outscaled by Victor no matter what he is really able to do in this laning phase. So he needs to get one, if not maybe 2 solo kills. But because he has Straven, he has no mobility, which makes him very easy to gank for a Wukong that has a lot of gap close and especially a level 6 Cyclone. Very easy target in the mid lane there for him.
Yes, and we know that nothing's going to happen here from this Fiddlesticks. It's just a level 3 getting the vision onto this brush, just seeing if there are no pink wards there. But I totally agree with you. It's something that Shun has to do. They're trying to do this now. They don't have vision once again, and Remy is going to try to get a sneaky gank. The gravity well is there, and it's not going to hit. They managed a nice escape on it, but Remy is still going in.
Remy is still going in, gets a couple of auto attacks onto Shun, basically just trading out damage pretty evenly there between the jungle and the mid. And other than that, not a whole lot traded. Shun, of course, does have both the Ghost and the Flash still available for himself there. Silk Flannel, Animosity. A little bit of a tank, I would say, 1v1 top lane going on right now. I don't think there's a whole lot of kill pressure in this top lane matchup before level 6. And as I say that, Silk Flannel takes Animosity way lower than I expected him to originally be able to. Remy face checking a Fiddlesticks, of course, Spiffy. Only level 3, so not a whole lot you can really do quite yet.
Yeah, and Cam, it really goes to show how Spiffy on that Fiddlestick is allowing both states to be able to be so aggressive on all the lanes. You have the Gwen pushing that Silk Flannel. They got a nice setup to reset, go back to base. They have the TP as well. And the bot lane, Lucianami, of course, can always be super aggressive, but they're doing it super well. Nice dodge there is going to allow them to escape, and Fiddlestick's not going to get a gank out of it.
Jumpslog, I mean, basically just reaction speed check there by Nivek, forcing that flash out from the Rakan very early on does mean that Nivek won't have flash when he does hit that level 6 power spike, which definitely gives it much more in the benefit of Chumslog, who you saw only had to use E, not even the own flash was burned from him there. But Spiffy, once again, going for a bot lane gank, very deep ward though, by actually Chumslog does spot him out.
Yes, they do. And once again, Remy is going on the other sides of the map, getting the invade on the jungle, and of course, with the changes on the preseason, they have to clear the whole camp. Shun once again is in danger in his mid lane.
Very much in danger. No mana burning both of those summoner spells there on the mid lane. Draven, Remy still holding on that flash. Wombat Baby doing the same, but Shun just basically running all the way to top lane there with the assistance of that added movement speed from Ghost, of course. And he's able to make it out of one more gank alive, but burning both those summoners again does make him very, very weak to that level 6 coming in very shortly from Remy.
Yeah, Chumslog so slippery there on the dashes, saving up there just enough amount of mana to be able to get away from the knockups from the Rakan, and they're doing that so well. They have no, okay, I was going to say they were freezing the lane here on this one, but they were just faking a recall. They have the recall for the side of Illinois Wesleyan, so they're going to push and shove the lane themselves. There's going to be an even better spot for them to come back and reset. And so far, let's have a look, for example, the CS on both sides. Even though there was so much aggression from Ball State, it was looking very equal there, but in the top lane, it's not looking equal at all. Silk Flannel might be just one hit away from death, and they are. Animosity gets the 1v1 KO.
Very nicely played there by Animosity, using the Ghost for both of the top laners there, but coming out on top, of course, for Animosity, Nevere actually, Nivek even. Flash, forcing the flash out from Wombat Baby. 3-man kind of shadow gate coming out there from Illinois in the mid lane, and they were able to get that flash out from Wombat Baby, but again, without the flash on the back or an ult, especially coming out from any member, they are just about able to walk out alive. Silk Flannel, on the other hand, absolutely is not.
Yes, very unfortunate there for BSU. And there's one thing that you mentioned, that Gwen might not be the most comfort pick for that player in the top lane, so it's not going that well in the beginning of the game, but we know how Gwen can scale all throughout, so that's definitely fine. And speaking of scaling, nobody has touched or even gotten close to the Drake so far, and it's going to be BSU that decides to scout the area, get some wards in, push the lanes adjacent there, the mid and the bottom, so they can get vision and control. Whereas the Fiddlesticks on the other jungle, so I think they are pretty good to at least get some pressure on the bot lane.
Yeah, Ball State just with constant bot prio here. It is an early game duo versus a late game duo, that being, of course, Lucianami being the early game, so they will have prio for the majority of the first 15 to 20 minutes here in the bot lane. And with that, you say they haven't touched the dragon here quite yet, but I think they're probably just waiting for either Remy to hit 6 or the bot lane to just literally be underneath their tower. And I mean, neither of those are the case right now, but they have had pressure for so long. I think they are still tracking Spiffy, knowing that he's not on the bot side right now does give a very small window for Ball State to be able to safely sneak away this first dragon.
Yes, it's going to be very nice and safe for BSU to get that one. Navek always trying to go for the knockups, but Ball State positioning themselves so well here in the bot lane, always just a little bit out of reach. No max range for Navek on those engages so far. And if we talk about vision, we can see how BSU has been very aware of where they need to place the vision to get control for the Drake, as they did right now. The rotation that's probably going to happen after the clear for the Herald. So you have the wards there, you have the Herald, the Scuttle Crab giving vision in the top lane too. And Gwen a little more behind in lane positioning, just so that they're a little safer, closer to the tower, and not that susceptible to ganks.
Not super susceptible to games quite yet, but right now you do see Spiffy has just hit level 6 off of the bot side Gromp, waiting for quite a while actually. That was a solid like 15 seconds that he spent just waiting on the bot side of the map to see if the bot side of BSU would end up pushing, and they're very patient. They know that once Remy hits 6, most likely Spiffy is 6 as well, and that is when you have to start being very careful around those scary Fiddlesticks angles. But we got another 1v1 coming out on the top lane here once again. Flannel losing it last time. He pops all 3 needleworks, trying to dash away from the extra damage for Animosity, but it is simply too much Animosity now. 2 solo kills in the first game tonight.
Yes, and getting an 150 gold bounty to their name, and that's going to be really nice. But if it does, oh no, mid lane though. Oh, they have been stunned, but it's not going to be enough for Wombat Baby to escape that big of a scary engage from a Fiddlesticks.
Very scary there from the Fiddlesticks, but back here in the bot lane, Chumslug taking the full brunt of the recon engage. But backside though, you gotta watch out for Remy going in with that flash and the Cyclone, able to trade out at least 1-4-1, but in the end, Vec given over his 80 carry a double kill.
Yes, they did, and it was so nice to see them pulling the feathers, Nabs please, so close to getting that ability thrown just before they got killed, so it picked up Remy and in the way back, so that was really, really nice for Illinois University. On the other side, you have Spiffy taking the Herald. So it's probably going to be some pressure that they want to capitalize here in the top lane. Get the Herald there, take the turret on one blow. I think it would be the safest bet. But also they could try to do something here in the mid lane, giving that Draven, well, so far, a little on the lead on the CS front, and with 1 assist and no deaths on their pocket. So, okay, looking stable. I'm not going to criticize that.
Yeah, he's looking stable, but as a Draven, you're never stable, right? It's a very volatile type of champion where I would say there's no such thing as being even on a type of champion like Draven. He needs kills in the early phase of this game. The fact that he is even in terms of, I mean, items, right? It does have a pretty solid 10 CS lead over Wombat Baby, but in the late game, 3 items to 3 items, Victor versus Draven. Victor's probably going to win that every single time.
Yeah, so unless you have a nice follow-up. Oh my god, once again, Chumslug, those dashes. This Lucian is more slippery than a fish.
Very, very slippery, but what they don't know is Spiffy is waiting right here, waiting in the brush, just coming in with that fear, but the fear is not going to be in time. Chumslug living with just 1 HP is going to take down Navek before he gets any sort of CC off, trying to go for that double kill. Spiffy is just a little bit too tanky. Remy, a little bit too late. Shun as well with the mid lane roam. 80 carry and 80 carry versus a Lucian, or not Lucian, Wukong Nami even.
And interesting to see that they went for the sort of push in the bot lane Spiffy there, because we mentioned how it would be a nice and certain blow on the top lane tower, But it was great to see they utilized the whole time that they can have in a Herald to be able to gank, get the pressure down there, and be able to get the ADC Nabs, please, of course, on top. And they are getting there. They were the 300 gold bounty and 3 kills, so that's going to be really nice. Even though we've had so many engages from Navak on their own, like 2v2 in the bot lane, it requires the gank from Spiffy to be able to get something out of it. And we see a couple of things going there here in the bottom side as well. We got 45 seconds for the next Drake, so we'll see how these two teams are going to position themselves. But so far, it's definitely safe to go for control and vision around the Drake pit.
I also definitely think, like you say, with the Drake coming up in 30 seconds, this could be the first dragon that we see top laners have an impact on. They do both have TP up and available, but Animosity, with a very early roam, I was about to say he was just starting to walk to the dragon, but he did stop walking. He's going back to the top lane. Spiffy, huge double ult coming down onto the bot lane. Chopper is just one shot, and Chumslog taking down to a quarter of his HP there as well. And with that, I think both State will probably end up giving the second dragon. It is not worth losing more members over. It is still a very even game state overall.
Yes, it is, but it was a very nice engage. Shun getting the not the shutdown there, but a kill on the Nami was super clear for IW to get the Herald position in the bot lane, get those plating solo for their ADC, for their mid laner, and get themselves in a good position for the Drake. Oh, that is going to get a little confusing at times.
Yeah, just a little confusing, but, you know, also, because these Death Hammers are so low, Remy is able to look for a steal, and with that, Sway connects on the second dragon. 2-0 on the dragons now. Very, very helpful in the otherwise 4,000 gold deficit that Ball State has found them in. Mountain Soul as well. This is a very strong win condition now for a pretty early game team. They have some late game damage, 3 items, of course, from Silk Flame on Wombat Baby, but the rest of the team is pretty early game, so because they were able to take 2 dragons, even one with a steal, does secure them a lot more time here to scale.
It definitely does, and I think it's going to be beneficial for both teams that it's going to be a Mountain Soul, because on the side of BSU, it's going to be great to have the Gwen with a little more health, the Wukong with a little more health. The person who does not have a little more health is the Draven that is going to be taken down by the 2 bot laners. But on the side of IW, we've got a team that kind of needs that pick-me-up for defense that the Mountain Drake is going to give them, because you don't have that big of a front line aside from Animosity on Mordekaiser, so that's going to help a lot, especially for Navek. They're always going for those engages. They're going to be a little healthier throughout the knock-ups, and then trying to escape with the shielding on their way back out of a fight.
Now, so I don't know how much gold June was sitting on or how much gold he got from his passive on the 1 kill that he has, but all of a sudden, he has far more gold than anyone else in the game. 2 complete items, and an Eclipse and a, what is it, Essence Reaver? Yeah, that's the item name.
Oh my
These are very
Lord.
expensive items. Yeah, 7,000 gold on this Draven compared to the 5,300 that Wombat Baby is sitting on. I mean, he must have been sitting on a ton of gold, because last I checked, he only had an Essence Reaver in his inventory.
Yes, they did. They only had the components for the first item, and all of a sudden they have 2 completed ones, and that's the power of Draven if you know how to play them well. And they were comfortable that Illinois was going to do that. Navek going in for something, but it's not going to go that well on the top lane though. Cam, would you look at that 1v1 once again?
Yeah, Silk Flannel yet again going for his third 1v1, and yet again it goes in the favor of Animosity, and here comes the full fight here in the mid lane. The Featherstorm comes out, but it only is able to hit onto 1 member, but despite that, a triple kill in the end for Navs, please. And I was just off the back of Remy going in for an engage onto the wrong person. Because he went for an engage onto Navek, it was pretty much already over.
Yes, it was. You have to be careful with your positioning and your targeting in those team fights. Oh, they're looking so aggressive on this one. Nabs, please. Knows they're sitting on 700 gold bounty, 7-1-0. Pretty nice KDA for an ADC, especially on 16 minutes of the game. She's going to be able to get so much when they go back home, reset, and come back to lane. And so far, in regards to farming, they're all pretty equal, aside from that devastating lead on that top lane for Animosity. What is that? 50 CS lead for Mordekaiser, my lord.
Yeah, just casually a 50 CS lead, full item lead as well with that Jack show completed for Animosity. I think it's very funny actually that Shun is the member with the most gold on the map, despite having, you know, less kills than his 7-1 Xayah. I'm pretty sure Xayah still has less gold than Shun, which is just absolutely hilarious because just, you know, it's a Draven passive. Draven passive gives you way more gold per kill. All of the towers, or I say all of the towers, I thought they have more, yeah, they have 2 towers taken right now for Illinois. They also have a 6,000, yep, quick math, 6,000 gold lead in favor of Illinois right now. Oh no, don't do it again. Suck Vital, please. This is 1v1 number 4. Number 1 through and 3 did not go very well for you, and number 4 is going to go even worse. And now 40-second death timer at just 18 minutes for the Ball State top laner.
Oh my god, that is huge for Illinois Wesleyan. And the bot lane though, Wombat Baby facing the Shun, and we're going to see what this is going to be. Oh, the stun, the dodge with the flash. Wombat Baby getting that kill for themselves. Amazing. Quick work there.
Very nice micro mechanics there from Wombat Baby Animosity, showing his face outside of top lane for the first time in this game, pulling in Chumslog, very low mana, but just enough to be able to eat away from Animosity, but taken into the Shadow Realm, only able to hit onto that Mordekaiser's not the member you want to hit, and now the rest of Ball State simply fall. They don't have enough damage to kill the Animosity, let alone anyone else. Almost an ace yet again for Illinois.
Oh, Cam. The moment this big giant stepped away from the top lane, Animosity coming in the middle was terrifying. And that's going to allow the Herald to be placed here in the mid lane. They're probably going to take it even before the Herald hits. And that would be so nice. I don't know if that's going to happen. I don't think it will. But it was a nice attempt regardless. But oh my god, Mordekaiser just came to destroy any sort of team fight that would happen there, alongside with the Fiddlesticks ultimate as well. That was just nothing to be done, and they guarantee the second Drake, or the third Drake of the game, and first for themselves.
Yeah, it was just pretty much, they had no damage outside of Chumslog there for Ball State in the team fight, and once Chumslog was taken in the Death Realm, it wasn't really much of a team fight because you have a Wukong and you have a Nami, and together, we saw earlier in the game as well, there's not a whole lot that you're able to do with those two outside of engage 4 other members on your team to be able to deal the damage that you would need. Shun, I think he smells it, yeah. He's gonna be able to smell out the otherwise very scary 3-man that he was about to receive.
Yes, indeed. And on the map, we already have Baron spawned. Wombat Baby pushing a little bit here on the bottom lane, trying to get the CS for themselves, but Animosity's there. They're not going to let anything be pushed or shoved. The objective bounties are on the board for BSU, so that's going to be nice whenever they get those first tier 1s on all the lanes, as they haven't taken any of them so far. TP from Wombat Baby to join into the party, and we're going to see probably a 5v5 scenario around Baron Pit.
Navek, you thought he was caught out, but in fact it's Chopper that's going to be caught out. There goes their damage once again. Navek just about able to make it out with 1 HP. Wombat Baby in the middle of 3 people. He can take a little bit of damage, but he will take way more on his own. Chumslog, last member standing for Ball State. There still hasn't been a full clean ace for Illinois, but that is about as close as they will get, trading 1 for 4 and a 21 potential Baron here. Chumslog again, just trying to take a little bit of damage from Illinois. I don't know, maybe look for a steal, but Chumslog against Shun, I don't think is a very fair fight. Oh no, cover your eyes, kids.
Oh my god. Oh, Cam, that was so funny. The scary Shun on the Draven just following poor Chumslog on the illusion.
Man, I'll give him that.
Yeah. That was really funny, but definitely not funny for BSU, as they have now all of their tier 1s, top and mid lane tier 1s taken down, and so much pressure that can be done with the Baron buff on the hands of Iwu. And Cam, tell me something. What do you think BSU can do now to try and stay back onto this game? Do you think they need to focus on getting safe team fight, just picking people off? What do you think?
I definitely think funneling Wombat Baby is the play here. I would say Wombat Baby and Silk Flannel, but I think Silk Flannel is just probably permanently behind Animosity for the rest of the game at this point. So, there was a little bit of a top gap going on in laning phase here. You know, Silk Flannel, not gonna let you live that one down, but Wombat Baby still has potential. He will still outscale Draven again, no matter what happens in this game. We are positioning for a team fight around Dragon right now, but the Dragon spawns in 2 minutes, so I'm not entirely sure, but Remy, these are not your Krugs, my friend. Remy taken into the Shadow Realm here. I don't think he's actually had a visit to the Shadow Realm yet this game, and his first visit will not be a very fun one, as he is pretty much demolished there by Animosity.
Yeah, it's going to be a one-way trip into the Shadow Realm and back into the base. And that's going to be so good for IWU as well, because they have the Baron buff. They're pushing into this one. The bot lane was the lane that still had the T1s. Oh my god, they don't even want to wait to get anything started. Wait. Oh, no. That was very unexpected, Cameron.
Okay. Oh, hello. Let me turn my light on. My very professional light, yes.
You went to the Shadow Realm too.
I am also in the Shadow Realm. Welcome to my college setup that's not at college. That was a forfeit coming out from Ball State University. I would say playing to save the mental. Of course, this is a best of 5. Game 1, not going to decide the whole series. Means a little bit more in a best of 3. But best of 5, you definitely have to play a lot more towards mental. We know it's going to be a long night, so if you have to end game 1 a little bit early, then start game 2 a little bit quicker.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And maybe that's going to be best since, you know, they unfortunately it felt like they could, then they should forfeit this game. And as soon as they are out of it and they can scheme on something new, get onto the drawing board and have. And to be fair, it wasn't a problem with that comp.
No.
It really wasn't, because coming from draft, we thought they were the superior ones.
They were the higher seed coming in. They did have side select in game 1. I'm not entirely sure how side select will work in game 2, whether it's lower seed, higher seed, lower seed, higher seed, or if it is loser after game 1. We will see how that works in game 2. But IWU 1-0 up in their best of 5 finals here after game 1. We'll go to a short break here now as we head into game 2 draft very shortly.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids, and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids, and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cards is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to. Back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents, and now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids, and for their kids, it's kids. That's wealth, years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cards is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Game 2 of our ECAC Division A Grand Finals, once again between IW and Ball State University. I am Camcom, joined tonight by the wonderful Soph Chan. 1-0 right now in the best of 5, but Ball State, we maybe FF Game 1. We win Game 2, 3, 4 now.
Yeah, that's a prediction. That's a prediction, right? Well, on my end, I don't think I would have a prediction up until, I don't know, Game 3 or something. If we...
That's not a prediction. You want to give a prediction now?
No,
It's a fake
it was an FF. How do I get a prediction from an FF? Don't be that harsh on me. Come
For
on.
the record, before cast started, I did say Ball State would lose Game 1 and win Game 2, 3, 4. So I did actually have a pre-stream prediction. I just kind of forgot to say it before the stream. So if you got to give a prediction now.
Oh my god. Okay, we're going Game 5.
Okay, I like it.
Of that I'm sure. Okay, we're going Game 5. But I can only say who I'm going for after we have a solid game.
Oh my gosh.
Isn't an FF. No, I don't know how to deal with FFs. That's not right. Come on.
Okay. We'll give you a fake half prediction. You get a half credit.
Yes, half prediction.
If you predict after Game 2, I think in a best of 5.
Yes, I will. Yes.
All right. I did say that the last Ball State Best 5 that I am aware of for League of Legends was a reverse sweep. Are we in a position for another reverse sweep here tonight if IWU do decide to take this game as well? As I do see that we have decided to swap sides. I'm not entirely sure how side select works, but IWU has opted for the blue side here in Game 2.
Yes, indeed. And then going to, once again, I will go for Aatrox, go for Fiora. Who was the last one? I think it was...
Zeri.
Zeri, yes, exactly. Might be... Okay, they're going to go for the Lucian, so another ADC on that one. Ball State maintaining the Cassante, Nunu, and the Mordekaiser, so respect to Animosity on this one. I think it's a good call.
I appreciate that. We are still banning a lot of top laners, though, between both teams, very much targeting this, like, top lane. Either you're playing a tank or you're playing a tank shred type of champion here. Zeri, left on the board by IWU last game, will actually be first picked for them here this game. I'm assuming that this just has to be a really strong comfort pick, not counter pick, for Naps, please, because in my brain, I don't think Zeri is a very meta AD carry, so they might just be worried that Ball State is going to take it away more than anything else.
Yes, and to be fair, we have seen the last game with the Draven mid, definitely off meta, working for Illinois Wesleyan, so I don't see how that would be a bad choice for them. They look to be a team going for out-of-the-box comps, and especially those specific picks for ADCs, so I'm pretty okay with that. On the side of Ball State, though, they decided to go for the bot lane as well, going for the counter immediately for the Nautilus and Kai'Sa. I think I really much enjoyed that. I think that's super solid bot lane.
It's a very run at you, like kill you, especially level 6 type of bot lane here for Ball State. It's kind of similar to Illusionami, but I think a lot less utility and a lot more just hard CC, hard damage now for their bot lane. I'm assuming we're going to see a Yuumi lock in here for IW either on B2 or B3 because of the Zeri-Yuumi pairing, and it's going to get banned away. Like, you see a Zeri and now a Wukong locked in. Like, this is a really, really strong Yuumi comp for B3 on IWU. It gets picked here or it gets banned.
Yes, I totally agree. Okay, it's going to be Karma. It's
okay.
It's a good alternative, I would say. It's a good alternative. You have the potential of movement speed, shielding, and damage and engages that Yuumi doesn't have, at least until the level 6. It's locked. Wombat Baby on the Ari. You've mentioned how they do great on that, so I'm excited to see those pickoffs and those engages one-on-ones that this Ari can put on the table.
Ari was banned away in the second round of bans by IWU in game 1, so Ball State knew that they either had to pick it now or just take even more champions away from Silk Flannel's pool, because at this point you are probably going to get 2 top lane bans here from IWU. But like you said, and like I said last game, Ari, Wombat Baby won't let me say that it's his main champion. He will very clearly tell you it is his second most played champion in ranked this season. It is not his main, but it's his main in competitive. He never plays his first play champion.
Oh, that's
He's
very funny. Oh, that's super funny. And once again, I were going for the Camille there on one of the bans in the second round. We have Silas for Ball State, so they don't want Shun to go for any of those very bursty APCs in the mid. I think they banned Akali as well last time around. Varus is going to be banned too. Interesting. Have we seen Varus on other lanes, or are we thinking of Zeri in other lanes to think about banning Varus now?
I think of mid lane AD carries, and Varus is the first champion to come to mind right now on the meta. I actually played against a Varus mid the other day, so he's kind of risen to popularity more in mid than even AD carry positions for right now. And yes, we are being told that Shun has been spamming this AP Varus mid in solo queue recently, so it is much more of a comfort ban than anything else for them, because remember last game there was that double assassin ban in the mid lane from Ball State in the second half of bans, so very different bans style here. Wombat Baby knowing that he is comfortable facing these assassins on his main champion. Don't lock me.
Yeah,
oh my gosh, we lost. Oh my. Okay.
No. Cam, come on.
That's gonna be an FF.
Oh my god. And Remy's going to be there with the Lee Sin in the jungle. Top lane is going to be the Ornn on the Hands of Animosity, so I think that's going to be really cool for IWU, given how well they did on the Mordekaiser. So they showed they can do well on champions that are very tanky, that have nice engage, but can also do some damage. And one thing that I was going to say is, yeah, I totally agree. Like, the idea of banning Varus, it's definitely a good one. If you are comfortable playing against the assassins in the mid lane with the Ahri, then you ban the ADC, given that Shun had played Draven in the mid lane last game. And are they going to lock in the Veigar?
I am not entirely sure on Shun's comfortability, is that a word, on Veigar, but I do think it is a very good champion in this comp. Again, that does unlock the potential of the mid jungle AP AD kind of thing that they had last game, but the other way around. So now it's the AP mid AD jungler and a very different type of champion. This is a Draven to a Veigar game 1 between game 2 for Shun. It is very different playstyle. Excited to see how well he is able to adapt. That one, Remy on Lee Sin is a meme more than anything else is how I'm going to put that in as nicely as cast terms as I possibly can. I don't know how well it's gonna go. I don't know who let him pick it in finals, but he's gonna try to do kicks. That is the plan.
Yeah, and so Flutter is going to play the Jax. I saw the Jax hovered in one of those bands, so I think that they probably felt very, very happy to see that the champion didn't go through. I think it was when they decided to ban Gwen on Iwo's side, so I think it's, well, safe to say that if they ban the champion they played in the last game, that they're going to go for the one that was considered for banning, probably someone that they're very comfortable on. So in regards to comps, so far, I really enjoy Iwo's comp. I think they have such great potential for 5v5s.
Okay.
And I think that's where they shine the most, on 5v5s.
I am going to agree with you, unfortunately. That IWU will take game 2 here. I think that they're just solo lanes show very, very bright abilities last game, and it is a very different playstyle here. I think, Ornn and Vigar are very different playstyles to the champions that they had game 1, but if they are able to show these different playstyles in just game 1 and game 2 of a best of 5, that shows that they can play all sorts of things through the potential all 5 games here tonight. So I'm excited to see the variety of play from IWU, but with that, heading on to Summoner's Rift here very shortly with our predictions on the table. We were both wrong for game 1. Will we both be wrong for game 2 again? Come back in just a couple minutes. We'll be on Rift.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar. I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids. It's kids, that's wealth, years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cards is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to. Back when I was broken, I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids. It's kids, that's wealth, years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cards is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
Welcome back, everyone, on to Summoner's Rift. Now for our Game 2 of the Best of 5 ECAC Finals here tonight. IW currently 1-0 up in their series against Ball State University. Once again, I'm Camcom, joined by Soph Chan here on the Rift.
Yes, we are jumping right into the game 2 of the Best of 5. And with an incredibly unexpected forfeit from Ball State University in the previous game. This time around, they haven't gone for a 5-man push, and they're just going for the usual jungle for the strategy in the early sector.
Yep, just a solid 5-point start from both teams. I did see Ball State VOD reviewing in between Game 1 and Game 2. I do not know if IWU was doing the same, but they did opt for Chopper to start bot lane on his own and be able to get that early ward in the middle middle bush, not tri bush, but just that middle bush in the 3-bush area, and swap to that Oracle. So you do get a lot more early game pressure. I don't know. They're fighting with pings.
Yes, they're fighting with pings. Maybe they're making music. We should try to put that together in a mix. Yeah, and we see that both junglers are starting here on the same top. They're probably going to meet each other in the river for their first scuttle crab on the bottom side. Or maybe we're going to see one of them trying to be sneaky and aggressive in the early stages. Oh my god, look at that Zeri skin though. Oh, gorgeous.
So beautiful. Karma skin also very beautiful. I think I actually have that Karma skin on my shop right now. Thank you, Ibram. Very, very beautiful. Zoom in on the skins here. Yes. I don't want to see the wave. The wave is gross. Yeah. Wave gives me anxiety in the bot lane.
It kind of does, doesn't it? Oh my god, it's so much fresher to get level 2,
oh no!
Oh no! Oh damn!
Oh no, this is my gives you anxiety, man. You have to play so perfect, like pixel perfect, especially with a Nautilus in the lane, right? Because if you're not standing behind a minion or have a minion in between you and Nautilus at all points, especially as an immobile level 1 Zeri, you will get hooked. Level 2, pretty much same story, except a little bit scarier even.
Yes, exactly. And that's what happened. And Chopper was so great there on managing to see the pixels themselves and get that max range between the minions. But this time around, it was just out of range. Yeah, so what we mentioned that maybe both junglers were going to meet here in the early levels of the Scuttle Crab skirmish is probably going to happen. Wesleyan has beaten Spiffy on this run. Might be able to do that. And I don't think they are even interested. Oh, well, to be fair, it's still a couple of seconds away from the Scuttle Crab. So Wesleyan is going for the engage instead.
Remy going for the level 3 1v1 between his enemy jungler and the red buff. Remy is forcing Spiffy to take all the damage from that red buff, and the red buff will in fact go over to Remy as well. That smite connects onto him, but Chopper is the one able to steal that level, or first blood even for himself on the support.
Yes, they get the ignite on it just to guarantee that Wesleyan was going to stay alive after that fight. And Remy guarantees themselves not only did they get the steal, I believe they did, and not only that, they're going to get the Scuttle Crab vision as well. So pretty nice start to the game for BSU, given that they were a little worried about last game. And nice dodge.
Nice dodge there from Nivek, but not going to be a whole lot of damage coming out from Nabs, please, quite yet. Just trading 50% HP between Nivek and Chumslog, pretty much. But Chumslog, you see 2 health pots, 2 biscuits in the inventory right now. You have a lot of early sustain on this 80 carry. He can pretty much stay in lane for as long as he possibly wants. And between Nabs and Nivek, they only have 1 health pot. Spiffy, I was going to say looking for a dive top lane. There is a pretty good wave setup here from Animosity for a dive, but I think probably more so just trying to counter gank Remy in this early game, but Remy going for his first gank down here in the bot lane. Not going to be a counter gank opportunity for this one, but Nabs, in fact, doesn't need a counter gank. He has enough damage for himself, continuing to chase Remy down, forces out that flash out from him as well, but the flash coming out from Chumslug, trying to turn this one back around for a double kill for Remy.
Now that was beautiful. BSU was looking to be in a bad state in the beginning of that fight, given that they started off with a flash engage from the Lee Sin. They managed to get a nice kill for Nabs, please. It was Chopper, I believe, the one that died first. And then when they committed too far, Remy, of course, is going to be the one to out-damage you as an early level Lee Sin. Early stages of the game is where he's going to shine the most, especially compared to an immobile ADC, as Nabs, they rely so heavily on those items. And afterwards, down goes Nivek as well, guaranteeing that just 2 kills for BSU in the bot lane.
Yeah, 2 more kills there for Remy, but back here on the top side, still Flannel not having a very fun game 1, but game 2 actually gets a nice jump there onto the clone of Spiffy. I think Spiffy outplayed himself a little bit there with his own clone. Silk Flannel, he had mana for 1 ability, and that ability was going to have to be that jump, and just about in range of that clone, does guarantee himself a safety net. But down here on the bot lane, Nivek trying to root Chopper, but in fact only gets himself rooted. Chumslog now 1-0 on the board for himself to match his support. Nabs, please, trying to turn it back around as best as he can, but doesn't have any sort of ignite to help him out in damage. So I think it's dangerous for Nabs to be here. Very dangerous.
Yes, it is. Both players there are in the bush. They're just waiting for a bad positioning from Nabs, but they're very aware that they have to stay in between the minions. And there it is, Ball State going for the push. And oh my god! So we have a collect 7 HP. What?
Yep, I saw 6. That was...
You saw 6? There we go. Oh my god. So close to getting a sneaky kill there with the W. And even though that was the case, that was such great pressure here from BSU. They managed to position themselves well for the Drake. So Remy is going to guarantee that one pretty easily, while Spiffy is on the other side of the map. We still have a couple of minutes to wait for a Herald to appear. So we're going to be looking for where the players are going to position themselves. And top lane, once again, Silk Flannel and Animosity going for those 1v1s. Soon they turn into a 2v1.
Starting into a 2v1, but Silk Flannel does have that flash to try and get himself to safety. Spiffy not in range. Animosity gonna have to flash for that one as well. Just about enough to be in range. So close there, but I would say probably more worth for BSU side because it was only one flash traded for two. Very, very close there in terms of damage, and I would say Jax is absolutely going to be able to deal more damage later on in this game.
Yes, I agree. Even though it was a kill for Iwu, a 2 flash for 1 in the mid lane though. Wamba Baby is going for the 1v1 on Shun, but Spiffy Daddy has joined along just to scare them off on this one. They know that Ari can still do much, especially with the electrocute. So they're just going to be a little safe for a while longer. But so far, even though it's 2 kills ahead for BSU, in regards to gold, it's just 1k differential for BSU on the lead. And in the bot lane here, both of the two players on the side of Iwu are trying to be careful, but also trying to get good control of this lane. You have to be so precise. Trying to play against the Nautilus. Spiffy Daddy is coming along too. Nice ultimate from Nabs though.
Ultimate coming out from Navs, but more so just the presence of Spiffy being very, very scary there for Jumpslug and Chopper, giving over a double kill to the hyper-scaling bot lane of IWU. This is absolutely not what you want for the ball stateside. Yes, Remy will be able to trade out at least a Rift Herald on the top side, but the impact of this is going to largely determine how important it was for the bot lane to not die in that play. As I was about to start saying, good job, BSU bot lane. You're playing to your win con here of getting ahead as much as you possibly can, but giving over a double kill and now a full mythic item to Nabs plays much more in the favor of IWU.
Yes, I would agree with that partially, and then at the end, totally agree with giving the advantage for Nabs on the hyper carry is going to be so hard. We have Spiffy going for an engage here in the mid lane. Shun is just a little behind. They have some mana to be able to finish it off. They do. It's just enough to get that ultimate to execute Ari and get the AP for themselves. So pretty good.
Man, Shun just really walked up to Wombat Baby there after Spiffy did all of the damage, all of the CC, all of the setup. Shun walked up, pressed stars, said thank you very much, and took himself his first kill of this game. 0 mana though on the Vigar. Remy gonna flash forward, misses the Q, and now flashing into his own 1v2 here. Is able to kick away Spiffy though, so I think he should be okay. Please don't. Okay, we're good. It was like there's a 50-50 shot. He takes that Q right there.
Yeah, but we know that BSU, given that they lost the first game, they're not going to be taking silly mistakes like those. And it was just fair to just try to escape. They had already used the flash, trying to get the kill on Shun in the mid lane. But it was going to be always safer to disengage after that didn't go well. In the bot lane, they have pushed quite a lot, BSU. In the mid lane, though, Shun is doing so much damage on Wombat Baby, taking a lot of this wave as they're trying to clear this up. Chopper around the corner as well, just clearing up the woods. So is Kai'Sa. So they're looking for something even bigger here in the mid lane here.
Wombat Baby did take a lot of chunk damage. Words are escaping me right now from Shun there, but without any follow-up CC, it is still a very early game Viagra. We are only 11 minutes despite a full Everfrost and a 2-stack Darksteel on Shun right now. You can see he is playing for the late game. By no means is really either of these solo lanes matchup supposed to be able to get solo kills, I would say, before the 15-minute mark. So anything like that is pretty much always been impacted by the junglers, as you see 4 out of 5 KP for 1 and 3 out of 4 for the other here. Wombat Baby just about misses that charm, as Remy does as well, and they're trying real hard to shut Shun out of this game, but everything is just missing by slight hairs.
Yes, and well, not to give anything away from Shun, they have been dodging and setting up those stun cages so well in the Veigar, so that's going to be great for Iwu. So is this engaged in the bot lane, going on to Shumslog, and they're going to be so close to taking that one down. Spiffy's the one who goes down first, and they're trying to get something else. Flash forward from both of them. 2 kills for Nabs, please, and the shield is enough to make them safe for a little longer. Shumslug, though, is still there, and I don't think it's any wise to try and go on them. Silk Flannel so close! Oh my god.
The thumbs up as well, I think, just really signifies the end of not only the top lane play, but also the bot lane play. I would say shutdown from Remy going into Nabs Please's pocket as well is obviously not what Ball State wants. Nabs Please and Vivek really just playing that bot lane skirmish so well. They lost their one jungler, they lost Spiffy, and then they saw the tiny window to be like, okay, we're gonna flash forward, by the way, not even backward, it was a flash forward underneath the tower. Nabs able to take a double kill, and sure, he and his aid or support even will be able to live, but now counterplay coming out from Ball State a couple of seconds later, trying to just secure this Rift Zone in the mid lane. Remy takes a lot of damage from Shun. One more ability connecting would have secured that kill for him, but they were able to take at least a couple of tower plates shared between those 2 members, and very lucky that Remy didn't also donate a kill over to Shun.
Yes, it was definitely lucky because Shun has been playing so well, as I said, on the dodges, on the cages connecting there. Spiffy joined up on Warm by Baby. They have to use the Spirit Rush away. And BSU trying to get some pressure on the Drake. There's no vision for Iwu on this one. Spiffy is around, but they're not going to get there in time. It's going to be second Drake for Ball State. Just like it was in this in the first game of the best of 5. So nothing is lost so far. But yeah, I appreciate the attempt from BSU to go so strongly in the mid lane to try to shut down Shun. Because if you try to go on Nebs again, I think it's going to go terribly wrong.
Yeah, I, probably do have to agree with you on that one. And it is also 2-0 on Dragons, just like game 1 for BSU, but very different from game 1 to BSU here. Is only a 500 gold lead for IWU right now. Once again, Hook does connect on the Karma. The Beck is just simply dead. Countergate coming in from Spiffy, but it might just be a little bit too late. Cyclone connects on all 3 members, but there's not going to be enough damage here quite yet. Nabs Please doing as much as he possibly can, but locked down by 3 members. Earns himself a triple kill coming out from Jumpslog. Shun as well, shown up a little bit late for a potential quadra kill. I would say angle for Chumslog, but Shun just does so much damage despite being on his own. Wombat Baby, you can't count him out of the party here either. Shun pops that Viger cage a little bit early, just to make sure that nobody will chase him down to his next, the last game himself. But he will be able to make it out alive, just a triple kill for Chumslog.
Yeah, and BSU really turning this one back around. Shun feeling comfortable to come back into the lane as well, even though Chumslog is there, and they are fairly healthy because the Vega doesn't have ultimate to go chase this one down. They're gonna go in. Flash forward is not able to finish with the Q, and it's going to be an ADC lacking 1 summoner spell, now 2 summoner spells, and they are fast enough to get the recall, and Spiffy doesn't find anyone in the bot lane.
Man, I said we were playing by hairs in the mid lane, a little bit earlier. We are really playing by, centimeters now in the bot lane. So many of those plays were just 1 HP. Remember the 6 HP Kaisa from earlier is, top lane. There's no hairs, there's no centimeters. It's just animosity constantly dominating. Once again, 2-0. 2 solo kills earned so well for him on the Shack Show Ornn here in game 2.
Yes, and once again, I know that you said that there aren't that many... similarities between the Ornn and the Mordekaiser, but I feel like it's sort of similar in regards to how tanky they can be and how they can not only engage but also do quite a lot of damage. And of course, not as much as Mordekaiser, but they're doing the same great job as they were before. Unfortunately for Silk Flannel on that Jack spot, they are trying to maintain themselves in the game with the CS. In the mid lane, though, Chopper is coming in, trying to get something on Nabspliz once again, since they have been shut down. And now the bounty is on the name of Chumslog. They're not going to push any further, probably just going to try to secure the Herald. And Ball State getting the dominance on all the objectives so far.
Yeah, every single objective here in game 2, like you said, very different actually to game 1. Both Rift Heralds and both of the first dragons so far have gone to BSU, and I would say they've been able to use these very well to their advantage. Now, for the first time really in this entire series, securing themselves a sizable gold lead. Chumslug might be giving his life for this tower in the mid lane with that exhaust, so canceling out a lot of damage. Nabs Please surviving for equally a long time. Nivek a little bit late on that flash there, but does at least secure himself safety for now. 4 members of Ball State now have to collapse onto Animosity. How much time can he buy, and can he buy Chumslug's life with it? Now you got a full team right here on the top side of the river. Chopper will be the first member to fall to Flannel, trying to run away as fast as he can. 3-man kick from Remy buys a lot of time and space here for Ball State, and with that top lane tower still standing, a little bit of HP, just enough to secure Ball State safety. Chopper, the only member to fall.
Yes, and that's very surprising given that we had one champion being faced with 4 champions from BSU. Oh, maybe One Bad Baby is going to get someone here. They're not going for any sort of skirmishes, not even trying to ward, just clear the wave here in the top lane. But yeah, so very surprising to see how IWU got to turn that one around into a 1-0 to their advantage. And the only thing that I would say was not that great was that Shun had to use their flash. No, they didn't have to use. They tried to get a kill on it. So it wasn't like they were trying to disengage. They flashed forward, which is something that this game is so filled of.
Yeah, like even Navi was flashing forward, or Nabs too was flashing forward, right? It's like,
Right?
I don't know about you, but in my solo queue games, nobody's ever flashing forward. And the amount of flashes that we have seen this game have been quite powerful, as now finally we get a 3rd dragon, an Ocean Soul point secured for Ball State. So far, every single objective has been completely uncontested by IWU. I think they're mostly just waiting for the Ornn and Vigar, and maybe even a Zeri a little bit too, to be able to scale up. But at this point now, you are on a timer. You got a 4-minute, 40-second timer to really take a solid team fight win. You have a small gold lead still in favor of Ball State University, exactly where they are hoping to be at this point in the game.
And in the top side, we saw that Nivek on the Karma was dealing so much damage on the Ari. Wasn't expecting that to happen. But what we were expecting is the Herald to be dropped as soon as possible. As you said, IWU is on a marker, on a time limit to try to scale on those champions. Nabs plays on Shun. And
oh my gosh.
Oh wow. The damage on Chumslug is tacky. Oh my god, the health bar. The potion was the thing that saved them on that one. I don't think they were going to be so necked out of health from this turret shot.
And he's staying. The madman himself, Chumslug, is staying. And what kills him is not going to be the Zeri, but in fact another turret shot that he ends up taking. Chopper able to get himself out. I don't think there was a world that he was going to take AD carry out, but you know, Chumslug, he almost killed himself for that mid lane first turret. He definitely killed himself for that mid lane second turret now, and you know, death in 20 minutes, there's a Baron on the table.
Yeah, and not only that, there's a shutdown that you gave specifically for the enemy ADC. Nabs Blizz now sitting on 6-2-1. They have the shield bar. I think this is going to be a 5v5.
Oh man, Shun walking directly into Chopper is not the member you want to be walking into. 3-man kick coming out from Emmy as well, but not going to be a whole lot of follow-up here quite yet. Wombat Baby doing crazy damage to the backline, basically one-shots Nivek before he even gets into the rest of the team here. Chopper does end up falling, but Wombat Baby with that final charge of the Spirit Rush able to get himself out, but that was a 4v5 final member of Ball State, of course. Silk Flannel, he's casually into the game.
Just casually strolling into IWU's base, and they're still there. They're probably going to get a couple of damage on the Nexus turret as well. They've taken all the turrets and the inhibitor, so that's going to be great, and such an advantage for BSU to try to get this meltdown on the Baron. And Amasti joining with Shun, though the knockup is there, but Shun is
there. 2 members will be knocked up, but Baron is secured by Remy. What Baron will be on 4 members of Ball State, everyone except for Wombat Baby, who did end up dying in the pit. That was a very funny, you know, Chumslug flashing over the wall so Remy could jump on him.
It was. Yes, it really was. And now BSU is looking to do exactly as you said, Cam. They're going to rush for the end of this game. They have set it up so well in the bottom. They're going to have a great opportunity in the mid lane with the Baron buff as well. So they're set up for nice team fights and just taking the game afterwards. So maybe we're looking to see the 2, 3, and 4 game that are going to go for
No,
BSU
don't
as you
jinx it.
predicted, Cam.
Oh my god. You just massively cast a curse to them. Oh my god.
No,
I
I
have
don't
cast a curse in my
usually.
life.
I don't usually.
Holy moly. Okay, calm down there, my friend. Alright, we're gonna have a quick 3-0 here tonight, boys. We'll see you in an hour or two when the series is over. Yep, for sure.
For sure.
You know, but what we don't have to wait very long here for, so, is 1 minute for our soul for Ball State. Yes, thank you. Thank you for my transition.
Yes,
I'll be
perfect.
here all night.
So smooth. 1 minute for that Drake, and BSU has all the coverage here in the jungle. They have the wards, they have the position on the champions themselves. They're pushing the mid lane as they should. And this time around, I hope we don't see Chumslog giving away any of the damage and the advantage that they have being so strong in the team fight. Silk Flannel rotating and giving to that team a nice turret on the top lane, opening another space. And Ivory is going to find themselves in a very conflicted and divided situation where they have to try to defend the base and the Drake.
Yeah, and as of right now, it does look like they are putting all members onto the Dragon, which they did last time, and they almost lost a Nexus turret for it. So it makes me a little bit nervous for seeing them do it again here, but Ball State are in full control of where they want to play this game right now. They can send Silk Flannel up topside. They could play for a potential inhibitor turret right now on topside in addition to this Baron that they already have. And I mean, IWU, they are forced to play for this Dragon. There is not a whole lot that they can do about the Jack split pushing other than, as they're doing right now, send many members. In fact, now giving over another objective to Ball State. Every single objective taken in this game, the Baron, the Soul 4 Dragons, both of the Rift Heralds, completely uncontested for Ball State.
It's looking to be a nice swift run for them. As soon as they have finished this one, they're going to push for the side lanes. Jack's opened up the top lane as well. Chumlog is going straight, just hard on Spiffy here. Oh, nice one. Is going to keep themselves out of range for the ultimate from Kai'Sa. And to be fair, it would be very reckless to go in alone while the rest of your team is just carefully taking down the side lanes as well. So it's just looking like we might be running out of time to scale.
Yeah, and Ball State has played this very suffocating playstyle here in this game too, which is what they need to do, right? They will eventually get outscaled by the Vigar Zeri combo here, and eventually Ornn will be pretty unkillable, but as of right now, at 25 minutes with an Ocean Soul, it is looking very strong for them. I don't know what's happening. Is the game audio breaking for you?
It was a little bit. It still is a little bit.
Okay, I'm just making sure that I'm like not breaking my computer.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have that fixed soon enough. Maybe it's just the client being a little buggy,
It's
as
not
it
me.
can be.
Let's go.
Yeah,
I'll
that's the
be
one.
the game sounds.
Yeah. I thought it was like the tech issues call, like background music.
Oh yeah, that too. Nah, I'll be the game sounds. Auto,
Okay,
auto, 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 pew, 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 pew.
That's
pew,
exactly how my
pew.
mom says that the game sounds. She's always been like that. She's like, "Oh, are you doing the pew pew, pew 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 pew?" Yes.
Yep.
That's the one.
We are waiting in a bush. We're very quietly waiting in the bush. Pew pew pew.
Pew pew. And to be fair, there is nothing that can be done right now. It's still 1 minute for the next Baron. So
It's just pew pews.
it's just pew pews and being quiet in a bush, right?
Pew. I hope we get a Belveth tonight.
That would
I
be
do
fun.
know that Remy plays Belveth, but we just have a lot of jokes about Belveth in the Ball State League teams. We, you know, her E animation where she goes, we always do that every single time someone plays Belveth. Like every time you press E, we're gonna go, and then the slap, slap, slap. There's just so many funky animations and like funny sound effects that came with Belveth. Like she is my favorite champion that Riot has ever released, especially to cast. So I hope that we might see tonight. I hope we see Belveth, and I also hope that we never see Lee Sin ever again. Oh my gosh, oh my. Chopper is just trying to kill Remy right now. Like, he succeeded. You know what? Okay. What is happening?
Oh no, what is happening is that I was trying to turn this one around, but there's still 3 champions alive on the side of BSU against 2. It's going to be a 1v3 now for Nebs Blizz. I don't know if they can do anything against. Oh, nice flash, almost going back into that cute Quadra for Chumslog. And the Musty was trying to defend here against Silk Flannel, and this is looking to be the first victory of BSU in the grand finals ECAC League of Legends. It's a wipe. There we go.
It's a wipe. That is an ace shutdown, and the pentakill denied by Chopper, as he also denied Remy from living in the jungle, as he also denies himself from living while tanking this turret here. Will this be the game end for Ball State University? They are able to once again kill Spiffy. I mean, 100-0 right now from Chumslog. He is just simply too bad. And like you said, Ball State University tying up our finals best of 5, 1-1 after game 2.
Yes, exactly. And that was so nice from them. I think that they had full knowledge of how that comp had to be. And to be fair, in the first game, we thought that they had a much better comp, but then one thing that I mentioned was maybe that Draven is going to be something totally out of the box that's going to surprise them. And I think it kind of did, because it even surprised us when we were looking at those stats. We thought that the other champions that were so much stronger in regards to kills and farm, they would be more with more items in their backpack than the Draven, but because of the passive, it was just so great, which is something that I did amazingly in the first game. Well, this time around, BSU really played accordingly to the comp that they had, and it worked so well. They, exactly as you said, they choked any sort of potential that IWU had to try to come back and keep themselves scaling throughout the game. They ended it there, and it was a swift blow that guaranteed the tie here, 1-1 in the best of 5.
And you know what? We are both still 0 for 0 in our predictions for the night. We will predict after game 3 here. Again, maybe we will win a point. I don't know. What prediction points? We've just been very wrong tonight so far based off of drafts, but speaking of drafts, we will have game 3 draft here in just a couple of minutes for you. Don't go anywhere. We got a final series coming back at you in just a few minutes.
Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar. I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore. Just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out to finish this bid. We finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big. Jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little. My God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big. The only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to. Back when I was broken, I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Your offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to. Back when I was broken, I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Your offer too little, sorry, my soul.
Welcome back, everyone, to game number 3 here on the Best of 5 ECAC Finals night. Here once again, I'm Camcom. Soph joining me for the night. Ball State University taking on IWU 1-1 going into game 3 here. Soph, my favorite position personally in the Best of 5.
Yeah, it's so fun when that happens, isn't it? Because literally it's like you're coming back to the beginning of a best of 3, for example, like anything can happen, or at the same time you feel like you have so much more that you can analyze given the 2 matches that have already happened and the drafts and all of that. So I think that's super fun. I will say, I think for this one I expect IWU to try to bring something different once again. I think they worked super well with trying to get a little bit of a surprise or a variety into that gameplay, and I expect BSU to be very solid in their strategy like they were in the previous game, just being ruthless in the early stages and then finishing things off as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think game 1 and game 2 were very stark opposites for really both teams, where like early game one, it was very dominant, very clear that IWU was just like, they were 5k up at 15 minutes. That is a very hard feat to accomplish with being down 2 or 3 dragons, right? And then game two, it was almost the complete opposite, where it was still 2 dragons up for Ball State, but they were the ones with not as much of a goal lead, but still about 2 or 3k up for themselves there. So game number 3 here, I would say, you say we're going to have a different draft. I think we're going to have probably a very different draft. I think IWU changed it up a lot between game 1 and game 2 in terms of play styles for individual players. I think game 3 we could see something else. It could be another assassin angle in the mid lane. I want to see an assassin versus assassin matchup.
Yes, I would love to see that as well, Cam. And to be fair, I don't know if that's gonna come through because we've seen so many of those bans. We saw Akali, we saw Silas.
That's why I want to see it.
Yeah. That we just want to have that one champion to go past the banning phase and to be able to shine in the Summoner's Rift. Let's talk a little bit. As you mentioned the mid lane, how were your expectations versus reality in regards to that Ari on BSU? Because I know you were excited about it.
I think not Gabe Wombat Baby. No, not his real name. Wombat Baby. He played Ari beyond, I was gonna say my expectations. No, he played beyond my expectations on Ari. I knew he was gonna perform very well, and they tried so hard to shut Shun down so many times. Even you saw how many ganks they had. Chopper, they had Remy just constantly in the mid lane, keeping the Vigar out of the game for as long as possible. And with that, especially in teamfight positioning as well, you did get to see how much Wombat Baby really did get to shine on his main champion Ari there. So it was, I think, banned away game 1 second half. So they will have to pick it most likely in the first half of picks here again for Ball State. I don't expect it to be a first half pick or first half ban even.
Yeah, I agree with that. I believe that even though they were so great in the champion, I don't think that Ari is that one that's going to make that big of a difference. It was definitely the performance from the whole team, and differently from, for example, a animosity on the Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser is just one.
That was crazy.
Hell of a giant in itself. It can just do so much that I think it feels like a bigger threat than the Ari can be. Yeah, I agree. We might not see Ari getting banned, but if they do want to get the champion for themselves, they're going to go for that in the first round. And speaking of that, jumping into the draft, and Illinois Wesleyan is going to stay on the blue side for this one, and Ball State on the red.
Excuse me. I did learn between game 2 and game 3 even that it is winner select sides in this best of 5 here. So IWU did actually select blue side game 2, and Ball State has selected red side for themselves here in game 3, unless they changed it again after game 2. But I believe we are sticking with winner select sides here for the rest of the night. Pretty much same bans across the board here as we had in game 2. The Jax, I say, just after I say that we were sticking with the same bans, out of all the champions that Ball State played last game, I think Jax was the least expected to be banned.
Well, I agree, but I also understand the idea, because maybe Illinois is just not that prepared to be facing split pushes like Jax, and how strong it can be. Even if you don't want to have the Jax in the split pushing, he just can be so good in the 1v1s or in the team fight. So I think he's very versatile. So I understand the ban. But yeah, thinking about the gameplay in general from Ball State, I wouldn't pick that champion to be the most feared one. Oh, would you look at that? 2 champions being hovered that have been in the first banning phase for the last 2 games, Cam.
I did see Spiffy talking up his Nunu in between games here, so I am very excited to see. As a fellow Nunu player myself, they tell me I'm not a Nunu player. I tell them I have 450,000 mastery on this champion. I think I know how to play this champion, but Nunu, what is the best skin? I'm going to heavily judge Spiffy on his choice of skin here. If he goes Nunu bot, I think it is one for BSU.
But I mean, Nunu Bot's got the ba 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 ba.
No. It's a
The
good.
love.
You have there's a very clear difference in Nunu skins that I have learned. I'm assuming Spiffy is also like equal mastery or higher than me. You learn which skins on Nunu you can play in ranked and which you can't. And Nunu Bot is you cannot. It's not a ranked skin.
Oh my god. And we have confirmed here the full locked roster for the first round of picks is going to be Nunu, Varus, and the Karma once again for Illinois. And Ball State confirmed that Warm by Baby will have the Ari on their hands and Silk Flannel. Wait. Okay, maybe a Mumu in the bot lane, and Udyr definitely in the jungle.
Yeah, I definitely think it is Udyr jungle, Mumu support. I think Mumu support is a lot stronger than he is jungle right now. And based on Yummy's pool, I would most likely say he's not playing a Mumu. He does play tanks, but he doesn't play a Mumu specifically. This Varus that has been banned and very contested a lot in the first couple of games here of this best of 5 is finally taken for IWU, and this is a flex pick between Shun and Nabs. I would almost say more likely to be AP Varus mid here for Shun. I would actually be kind of surprised if it went bot lane, so we could see some more AD carry bans here from Ball State, but I do like that Ornn band. I really like the Ornn band.
Yeah, so do I, because that's one thing that I mentioned that I thought worked really well for Animosity was keeping that sort of tanky utility, yet can still deal quite some damage in the top lane that they had going on in the past game. They decided to go for the Camille as their second round ban, which I very much appreciate because I don't think they are going for something that different in the top lane. I think they're still going to try to rely on someone that can be a frontline potential on the hands of Animosity. Oh, Clad is out, okay. And the last to hover, Gwen.
Look at all these top lane bans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 top lane bans. The only champion banned here that is not a top laner is Zeri.
Yeah.
Silk Flannel and IWU, like, we're playing fearless mode essentially right now for these poor top laners. Like, I mean, at least Ball State gets R4. I'm assuming. Oh no, I was gonna say they're gonna R4 a top laner set. There's not more taken away from them, but oh no.
Is that really happening? I haven't seen an Ashe in a while, and that definitely confirms your idea of having the Varus mid lane, which I definitely agree. They work so much better nowadays in the mid lane, and for what we've seen from Shun as well, I think is going to be great on their hands. But Ashe onto the Kai'Sa. Very immobile champion against Kai'Sa.
I'm so distracted by these top laners, man. I'm like, we really just took away 9 champions from these top laners. Neither of them picked a champion yet. And now he's forced to hover Darius. He's gonna lock Darius as well. It's like, at this point, I have a champion pool of about 5 champions that are comfortable. I have gone if you ban all 5 of them. So I'm wondering if these players are in a similar pool right now. Yep, Renekton is going to be one of those champions that are like, I have no idea how that's going to go. I'm going to say the same for Darius as well. But yeah, back to the bot lane, like you were saying. I think Ashe is a little bit of a counter pick to Kai'Sa, as Silk Flannel does remember that he does actually play Jace. Jace isn't super meta, but I would say is a pretty strong comfort pick. Keep saying counter pick for comfort pick. It is a comfort pick here for Silk Flannel, despite having 10 champions taken away from him at top lane.
Yeah, I'm with you. The focus on the top lane here has been insane. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this. 9 out of 10. What is that?
I casted a full season of a fearless tournament. We saw 10 bans for Run Roll, and it was usually top lane, but that would be in like game 4, game 5 of a fearless tournament. Like, I never in a regular tournament.
yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, but you were saying, you think that Ashe is a good counter against Kaisa on that one.
Yes.
Kaisa is going with the Amumu though, and
Mhm.
Navak is going to go for the Karma. How do you think that works against the enemy?
I think this is I know they're different champions, but almost an identical bot lane that we had in game 2 in terms of playstyle, where I mean not even like they're basically the same champions, right? So you're gonna have a very strong kill lane for the Kaisa and Amumu, not Nautilus. It's Amumu now. You can still go in super strong level 2, level 3, and level 6, which you did get to see Ball State play super well last game, but instead of the Zarya is Ashe, a lot lower DPS, a lot more utility based, so I do think that jungle pressure from Spiffy is going to be very crucial to win the spot lane, because there's not going to be a whole lot of damage output otherwise. Almost 100% of their damage is on their solo lanes here, which, assuming that it is an AP Varus, all of their AD damage is actually on the Darius.
Yes, it is. I totally agree. We're going to see Spiffy. We require to see Spiffy going for the aid of this bot lane, because Ashe is not going to be able to do any damage. Gosh, in the beginning of the game, it feels like she's tickling you, and before she gets level 6, she can't even do anything.
She'll
At least
press
on level
R and
6.
she'll press E very serially. Will they do damage? No, but they will be helpful in setting up other people for damage.
Exactly, that's what I mean. That's precisely what I was going to say. That at least when she gets level 6, she's going to be able to help all throughout the map, and I would hope to see that happening a lot, especially on the top lane for Animosity, to set up the Darius onto Chopper, onto Jace in the hands of Silk Flannel. So I think the good things that can come out of this, but Ball State really reliant on having the bigger damage output as they did in the last game, and it worked super well.
Now for predictions. So far, we have been terribly wrong all night. Both of us getting nothing right so far. So I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna once again, to nobody's surprise, predict Ball State here for game 3. I think their comp is very similar to the one that they were able to win with in game 2. I actually like the champions more that they have picked here in game 3. I think they serve the same similar purpose, but are able to execute a little bit easier, and therefore a little bit better here in game 3. Very quickly, Soph, who are you going with? Are you disagreeing with me for the first time?
Okay, so I agree that this game would be a prediction here for me, would be Ball State for this one. I think that comp is better. And it's even better than it was in the last game. But I still think it's going to be a game 5, and now I think I have a better perspective. And I'm going game 5, Illinois Wesleyan.
Okay, big words coming out from Soph here in the game 3 draft, but we will have to wait a couple of minutes now in a break to see where we do head on to Summoner's Rift here. So don't go anywhere, we'll be back in a couple of minutes for game 3.
With blows that's real big, I gotta do it big. That's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make my kids, and for their kids, it's kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother, soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to. Back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Welcome back, everyone, to Summoner's Rift for game number 3 of our grand finals here on the ECAC broadcast. Once again, I am Camcom. Over there on the other side of Summoner's Rift is the wonderful Soph Chan. IW taking on BSU 1-1 in the game 3 of your one and only best of 5.
Yeah, so we're jumping right into this one, and BSU decided to go for a 5-man position in the bot lane. They're going to get just a little bit of poking from Ash that has spotted them nabsly. But it's always like that, isn't it? We try to do something very ballsy in the first game. Sometimes it doesn't go that well. That's what happened for BSU. They got a loss in the first game, but they went back super strong in the second. So we are expecting them to be as precise as they were in the previous game. This time around, since they have spotted the rest of BSU on the other side of the map, they can be in the bush here on the red buff. They have the ward as well. Remy might encounter 3 members of IWU.
Remy, this is not the bush you want to be in here, my friend. A level 1 Udyr will just be dead. I mean, there's not much you can do when you face check 3 people like that, as we do get to see Spiffy's skin of choice here. It is the new skin. It is the B skin here for Belump and Willump. Now, rating on how viable this is in a competitive setting, I would say it is high viable, but I think there are definitely better skins of choice. It is not nearly as bad as Robot Nunu. I don't know if you heard me say don't play Robot Nunu, but I appreciate him not playing that one. There is level 1 Flash going to be forced out from Nivek by Chopper. Very nicely done there, just kind of playing around Vision for the BSU bot lane.
Yes, and that's lovely. Once again, BSU being very aggressive on how they play, especially here in the bot lane. Shundar against Warbot, baby, the flash forward and the last hit. Not even the targeting from the turret is going to take them down. They have the potion, and that's going to be, even though that feels like a first blood, it's going to be the second blood of the game, since first one was on Remy in that jungle invader earlier on.
Yeah, and all of a sudden there is a 1,000 gold lead for IWU in terms of gold sitting in players' inventories. Of course, that gold lead means nothing until people actually recall, but as of right now, if you want to just take stock of the lead, right now it is in the favor of IWU, but I'm assuming the Ball State will be able to claim a couple of kills before people recall, so it will end up equaling itself back out eventually. This is a very sad wave state for the BSU bot lane right now. They're just forced to give so much golden XP right now. I mean, yeah, they're crying. I'm crying right now. You see, Chopper is crying.
He's definitely a very sad mommy cam, but I have to say, even though that was the case for BSU, I noticed that Nabs, unfortunately, because of the very low damage that Ashe has in the beginning of the game, especially going to go longsword instead of the Doran's Blade, made them miss a couple of CS, and even though that was the case, they're still equal. Ganking coming from Spiffy. They might connect onto Shum's log. Well, they're just they just accepted the death.
Oh my. Okay.
Well.
Yep, that was something that just happened on my screen. I have no other words for that. You know, Remy, looking to try and smite away this skill. I'm not entirely sure who got it yet, and it is, in fact, Remy able to smite that one away from Spiffy. Quite impressive because, of course, is a Nunu. You can, in theory, count or combine even the Q and the smite, but I think the Q was on cooldown. He actually started the scuttle with Q, so only in a smite 1v1, Remy will be able to come out on top of that one. But again, no real leads to be had across the map here yet. Is a Dark Seal taken for Shun off of the level 1 kill that he got. So that will eventually be able to pay out. But of course, as of right now, not going to be able to do a whole lot for him.
Yes, and we've seen that happen quite a lot with Shun. So definitely a player that's super experienced and comfortable in the picks they have chosen. And once again, coming for the ADC in the mid lane this time around, going for the AP damage instead of Draven, who's just raw crit and AD for the first game. But so far, so good for both sides as they're trading kills here and there, and invade happening on the side of Iwu here from Remy. They're going to clear the Grump, excuse me, and it's just less than 10 seconds for the first Drake of the game, and BSU's on the other side of the map.
Yep, just some casual vertical jungling. We forgot that we are in Season 12 and not Season 9 here, and for so many times in the series, we have had a 1v1 between his top players. Silk Flannel has lost every single one of them, and for the first time in all 3 games, Silk Flannel actually comes out on top in both health and summoner spell cooldown. Does look like he will force both of those out from Animosity and make him walk back to lane. Unfortunately, he doesn't get any kills from it here quite yet, and I don't think he will because he has so little mana, but yeah, you know what? Silk Flannel, he won his first 1v1.
Yes, it's the first time we've seen this top lane not look as one-sided for Animosity as we have been seeing, and once again, unfortunately, for Nabs Blizz, I would say that they would have such a bigger CS lead in this bot lane so far, just because of the positioning of the wave, as you mentioned, but it's still very equal to Chum's log. They're hiding here in the bush, just trying to get the XP in a perfect setup. Nivek might be stepping out of position, and BSU might be able to capitalize on it.
This is something that we've seen a lot from the BSU bot lane, is just playing through vision. In fact, actually giving a cannon for this potential play here as well. They're trying to make the IW bot lane feel as comfortable as possible, and Spiffy as well feeling so comfortable. He actually walks all the way in the enemy jungle getting a ward down, but the bot lane has arrived. They are no longer waiting in a bush. They have now shown their faces, but showing their faces into a three-man knockup from Spiffy, landing that first kill over for Navek. But do they have the damage to be able to continue this play? Flash forward coming out from Nav, securing himself his first kill of this game as well. And Chopper just running away as fast as he can. He only has his little legs, as Shun also meanwhile solo kills Wombat Baby for the second time in this game 3. Just disaster across the board right now for Ball State.
Yeah, super well played from Iru to stand there and have good presence from the jungler Spiffy, having a little bit of scouting all throughout the river and then connecting and converging onto Remy while they were trying to engage and set up a gank themselves for BSU. So at the end of the day, unfortunately for the bot lane, Chumslog gave quite a bit of XP and CS just for that setup that went so south for them. So great job, Iru, on that one. In the top lane, though, a 1v1 might turn into a 2v1 pretty soon when Shun comes onto this one. The hook is going to miss, but they're still going to try to deal some damage and poking here. Maybe try to get some platings as well, Cam. And
maybe
Iru, yeah, building that advantage for themselves.
Yeah, Shun has definitely shown that he is able to get solo kills consistently in the mid lane, but also just be able to roam so much in all 3 games here so far tonight, where we have seen many roams down the bot lane, maybe less so in the top side, but that was a very helpful roam to be able to help Animosity crash his wave and get a solid recall off. And as I say that, he hasn't actually recalled quite yet. It could have been a recall. It didn't recall. He just kind of waited for the next wave, but Shun was still able to help him land that wave clear. And meanwhile, of course, still maintaining a 12 CS lead over his own laner counterpart.
Yeah, and we see them trying to converge here. Shun and Spiffy might get something out of this poor little Udyr. They're gonna say thank you very much for the leash on the Herald, and we're gonna take it for ourselves. This time around, there is no all objectives coming to BSU's hands from the very start of the game. They're trying to turn this one around, and it's working fairly well so far.
Yeah, IW have not been able to take a first Rift Herald and / or a first Dragon in tonight's series. And now game 3, they have been able to claim both. And I don't want to jinx them, but you will notice a 0 in the overall kill scoreboard. I'm not going to jinx them. I'm not going to say a perfect game, but it might or might not be a perfect game for them right now. And, you know, I jinxed them. I'm so sorry. I will no longer speak as... It is no longer a 0. It is now a 1, and that 1 kill is for Silk Flannel, his first solo kill of the whole series.
Yeah, and we're gonna see the Nunu going on for this one with the help of the wave as well. The minions can deal quite a lot of damage, but so does Silk Flannel, especially with Udyr around the corner should they try to dive on that one. But I was going to mention the gold lead for Iwu so far is very huge, and it's looking to be kind of similar to the first game where we saw that 5k gold lead in the 15-minute mark.
Yeah, I said it was going to be a different playstyle from the teams here once again, and IW drafted very similar to game 2, but playing very similar to game 1. And remember, of course, game 1 is the one that they did end up winning, where a 3,000, somewhere along those lines, gold lead here at 10 minutes. Very hard to accomplish, also very hard to maintain. I think there is still a lot of snowball potential here for Ball State. Get a double or a triple onto Ari or Kai can definitely end up turning this game still back in their favor.
Yeah, right now, no objectives on the board. 140 for the next Drake. We don't yet know what's going to be the soul, but we know that we're seeing we're getting so much more comfortable on their picks, on their champions. We have both quote-unquote ADCs. We have Varus and the Ashe on 3-0-1. Remy might getting caught out of position there, but they're still fine. But in regards to dominance and vision all throughout the map, it's IU in all lanes.
Oh,
beautiful.
No. Oh my god.
That was beautiful.
Okay.
What a setup.
You know what, Walnut Baby, he signed up to play League of Legends today. He actually signed up for Freljord Simulator right there. That was,
but
that
to be
was just
fair,
mean.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the other side of the map to snipe that one connected with the ultimate from Shun as well. It was beautiful. Come on, it would have been bullying if it was from the same lane, but it was all on the other side of bot lane. And wow, with so much league that we have been watching today, I hadn't even noticed that there was so many minutes. Okay, 2 minutes, but it feels like an eternity for the end of the platings. But bot lane Spiffy is coming for the kill.
Nice Amumu coming out from Chopper lands it onto all 3 members, and with that, they might just have enough damage to potentially turn it back around, but Chumslog opting to cleanse and flash defensively, knowing that they are still behind in items, but that was a very close fight. Chopper setting it up so well there for Chumslog, and I think, especially if they just had Remy or Wombat Baby there, definitely could have turned that one much more in the favor of BSU. This is a very normal new thing to do. I have done this many times. Oh, I was gonna not AFK, but not AFK, but just waiting for Krogs to spawn. That is definitely something I've done. As oh no, welcome back to the Shadow Realm. Mordekaiser's not on this game, but I am.
Yes, you are. Oh my god. Well, we are here just having a look at how to wait for things to solve themselves with this technical issue here. But so far, Cam, this is looking a lot like the first game of the best of 5, hasn't it?
Yeah, very similar to game 1. I do not have the gold lead in front of me right now, but it is somewhere in the realm of 4,000 at 13 minutes. So it is going to be very hard for Ball State to come back. I still think, like I've been saying, there is a new in the game, but I think the snowball is in the favor of Ball State here. You get some funnel capability onto... I mean, probably not Wombat Baby anymore, but now actually Silk Flannel could be on the board with one... I think the only kill that Ball State has right now, or even still Chumslug, can be pretty dangerous in the late game if they get some sort of gold income in them right now.
Yeah, definitely agreed. And we have confirmation here that what happened for the pause was Nunu has DC'd. So that little thing where we thought they were just waiting for the perks to spawn, it was unfortunately a PC issue that's going to be resolved soon.
I was like, I've done that.
Yeah, I mean, we all have done that. We just wait a little bit. Sometimes we're very wrong on the counter, but sometimes we're fairly right. And in speaking of doing right things, right choices, I think Iru is doing so great on this particular match. But I think there's, as you said, there's so much that BSU can do to come back around. We saw how Wombat Baby can do on the Ari, and I think there's a lot of space for Aris to shine all throughout a game, like in the beginning once she gets level 6, and all throughout mid and late stages. I think there's a lot to be played. In the top lane as well, the Jace can be very versatile as it's the nature of his kit. So I think there's a lot that can be done for BSU to come back around. So yeah, we're looking at the series in a much more even stage, even though Iru is on the lead on this one, but it feels very even in regards to how the players are playing the game.
Yeah, very even, but it does look like we will be going to a short break here, actually, as we do wait for some reconnections here from the IWU side. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here in a couple of minutes, hopefully, as we head back onto the Rift for game number 3.
Big dreams, you just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind remind you, they was blocking the shine. Now I think it's my time to capping them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents, and now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you, they was blocking the shine. Now I think it's my time to capping them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents, and now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, Watch it! What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Ledford goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch it! What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Summoner's Rift for game number 3 of our finals best of 5. Once again, IW taking on BSU 1-1 in their best of 5. Spiffy has now reconnected. We are back into the game, and once again, it is still a very solid goal lead for IW right now, but there are many comeback potentials, I believe, for BSU still in the books.
Yeah, especially going for that first Drake for themselves in the top lane though, going for the gank onto Silk Flannel. Oh, nice push and dodge on the ultimate, but you can't dodge that big of a close face arrow from Shun, and there's going to be another kill for Iwu, totaling 10-1.
Yeah, and like I said before the pause, Shun has been on top of these roams throughout the series. This game especially, he hasn't gone bot a whole lot. This game, he went bot a whole lot last game. But this game, you see 2, maybe 3 roams down the top lane. Only one has actually resulted in a kill, but they've all resulted in some sort of pressure that Animosity has been able to capitalize off of. And if not, Shun still able to keep his lead over Wombat, baby. Silk Flannel, though, able to force that flash out from Shun. Shun trying to return as much damage as he can, and in fact, it's just too much damage, actually securing himself a solo kill onto Silk Flannel, completely unexpected by him.
Yeah, and getting into a 6-0-1 perfect KDA, 650 gold for them. and also taking most of the platings in the top path as well. That was pretty good. Iwu is trying to take themselves onto the passive victory that BSU was in the last game. They were so relentless in aggressive, and I think Iwu has all the potential to do this one. This time around, we'll see how BSU can respond.
BSU definitely having a harder time this game than they did last game, where at this point in the game, I think BSU was up around 1k gold. Chopper, though, on top of these Amumu ult, securing the second kill now on the board for BSU. TP coming in now from Wombat Baby on the top side, but you've already lost 2 members, 3 members. A triple kill for Shun. Silk Flannel able to match that TP, but Shun just simply has too much damage. Quadra kill coming out for him here now. Wombat Baby forced to use that Spirit's Rush, yes, that's the name of it, to get himself out alive just barely, but that was not the play for Ball State. They got 1 kill, and they gave a quadra kill back in their favor, and Spiffy, you know, just casually giving some bees to the wave.
I am shook, Cam, with that quadra kill. I am shook, and once again, we see Iwu on 15 minutes having more, this time around with around 7k gold lead to their favor. My god, and that quadra kill now on a perfect KDA of 10-0-1 on the Vera. So we really see how Shun can do greatness in the ADCs in the mid lane. Wow, I wasn't expecting that much this early on, but I was definitely expecting greatness from those plays.
Yeah, you know, just a casual 16-minute death cap plus Nashers plus 25 stack Magi's plus needlessly large rod for your mid lane Varus. Just, you know, very normal things to see here at 16 minutes in a game of League of Legends. But here comes yet another fight down here on the bot side. It looks like it's in the favor of Ball State. Jumpslog able to secure his second kill of the game, but Spiffy arriving a little bit late to this team fight, trying to secure that kill onto Remy. Chopper on the bot side in his own 1v2. Of course, he is only a Amumu. He can only cry his way back to the fountain. Remy just barely able to make himself out alive.
The shutdown for Chumslog is going to be huge for BSU though, because it's the kill on Shun that is going to get them nice and well-rounded on the items, and they were really needing it after being so far behind in the lane with a 5-1 and 5 Ashe on the other side. So unfortunately for Iwu, it was a bit of a misplay, maybe overconfidence from Shun going so deeply into the enemy jungle, not warded on those hex gates. And speaking of, it's going to be a hex deck gate, so it's a hex deck, so my apologies. And I think having the hex deck gates all throughout the map until the last stages is going to make this game even more fast-paced, and maybe Shun is going to find themselves in a bad situation.
Charm lands, he's dead, shut down for Chumslog. That is 700 gold, and taken so many of those Magi stacks away. It's not Dark Steel, it's Magi's. 2 deaths in a row for Shun. Massive shutdowns given over to important members of Ball State, and all of a sudden this Magi is not looking as good as it once was. Usually you build it for an extra mythic passive, but he doesn't actually have a mythic to give an extra passive to. And Amasi arriving to this team by TP coming in from their top laner here, but Remy is just already dead. TPing in underneath the tower as well. Jumpslug executed. Animosity chasing them down, getting as much CC and slows on them. Animosity flashing in. Execute, potential quadra kill, execute into a triple plus a 1 kill for Nabs. So well played. Excellent counter ganks coming out once again from IWU, and just constantly shutting down BSU on every play they make.
And it's not because BSU wasn't making those plays themselves. I think it was great to go on Shun once again, get the neutralize on the best KDA player in the side of Iwu. It worked well, but then all of a sudden, as you said, the follow-up and the roaming from Darius was so good. And the setup from Nunu, getting the kill quickly on Remy with the ultimate, setting up the arrow and the push from Darius at the same time, just being able to slow all of them and chase them down, getting the executes, as you pointed out, all throughout the fight. It just worked amazingly for Ivo, so well executed.
perfectly done there, getting a mid lane inhibitor turret plus their second dragon of the game. Wombat baby, bye-bye. Underneath your turret. You know, we've seen that a couple times this game, but I don't think ever from literally 100% HP, just casually done there by Shun. He did have to use his ult for that one, so it's not like he's doing that without his ult, but you do see how short of a cooldown his ult is.
Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, the ult was just to set up the person to be stunned. It wasn't even to do damage, and I was very shocked at how much that could deal. I think I underestimated. I think what actually happened was the big stuff there, the unnecessarily big stuff, is going to get so much more added to the Rabadons and the now currently trying to stack itself up Magi's on the hands of Varus. So I think for Ivo, their win condition, they just have to be, I hope that's not another disconnection. There we go. They are out of base. Just shopping a little longer, having a look at the windows. But I think the basic win condition is to be able to protect Shun and not be overconfident in their positioning.
Oh no. We saw IWU start a 20-minute Baron last game. Obviously, they weren't in the same commanding position as they are right now, but still, 20-minute Barons are very risky. You see a lot of damage going down on the Chopper there. Baron sat at 4,000 HP and now taken back in the favor of BSU. But Chopper is just dead. Spiffy gonna try to flash in, but the Baron is taken by Ball State. Remy, no way to get out of the pit. He is just going to have to sit there and die. But you have 3 members on Ball State able to back out alive with the Baron. Excellent steal play there by Remy and Ball State.
Really incredible, not only to spot the play, go in and be very confident about it, but also stay in a bit, maintain the damage so the Baron doesn't reset, and get the steal for themselves, because it was very close for Iwo to just come there and get the Baron at the end of the day. But it was great smite and timing from BSU, Remy specifically, on that Baron. And with the buff, they're going to be able to protect this base a little more, and it's going to be less devastating than it could have been. But we're still applying a lot of pressure on all lanes as much as they can, so that BSU is going to be scattered all around the map.
I think the funniest part of that right there was Spiffy realizing, wait, we just handed them a very free Baron at 4,000 HP, in so much that he was like completely out of the river by that point on the top side. He flashed back to the Baron pit, and he was close to being in range, but unfortunately he is melee, so of course he was just not quite close enough. So yeah, that flash, it was close. It was desperation. But yeah, you don't want to. That's a very sad Baron to miss.
Definitely. I totally agree with you. It sounded like, wait. We made a
that
big
sounds like
mistake. Yeah.
Add some college words in there and you've got a recording of the comms.
Exactly.
Oh no, Shun. I'm always nervous when Shun is like on his own, either for himself or for Wombat Baby's safety.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, you know someone is probably gonna die when Shun is around, you just don't really know who.
Yeah.
He still doesn't have a mythic, by the way.
Yeah, and I mean, he doesn't even look like he needs it.
No, he doesn't. Remy, caught out here by 3 members of IWU. He's trying to run away as fast as he can, but he does not have flash, and his ghost is not available up either right now, so as much as he thinks he can clear his jungle, it is definitely not a safe place to be as a lonely Udyr Wombat Baby flashing in, though, jumps up so much burst damage on the Kaisa. There goes the Nunu as well, and your backline is already dead. Shun missing from this team fight. Animosity also not here. Meanwhile, on the top side, Silk Flannel once again, he is in his comfort zone of split pushing Animosity and Shun, these 2 power members of IWU, leaving the rest of their team to die, trading evenly in terms of towers, bot side for top side inhibitor towers taken, but kills absolutely back in the favor of Ball State. Chopper, don't do this. Animosity caught out in a 1v3 here. Chopper, nicely done there with the stopwatch, will be able to buy himself to safety. I hear pings. I can only imagine who's pinging.
Yep. Yeah, me too. And one thing that I wanted to point out was how that flash from Wombat Baby was so great, but at the same time, the insta flash from Nabs Blizz was perfect. Even though Navak was going to be the one to get hit, it's still better than getting the ADC hit, unfortunately for them. At the end of the day, BSU had control over that fight and they won that one. And even though it was a trade in a inhibitor turret for another, as you said, maybe animosity just stood their welcome a little too long in the bottom path and they got themselves killed. But still, we have the 13-2 and 3 Varus on the side of Awuhu, which is an absolute menace. And as you said, when you see them on the map, especially alone like that, it's literally the enemy team is going to crowd on top of the player.
Yeah.
So the rest of Awu has to be back there to back them up.
231 CS at 21 minutes right now for Shun. 4 items plus boots completed. 50% of his final item completed here. What's most worrisome right now for this Varus, he's about to hit full build. So he is about to hit his maximum amount of damage very early on, I would say, into this game where it is so back and forth. And you want to be able to continue scaling up on a champion like this, but eventually, if he does hit full build this early on in the game, the rest of Ball State will be able to catch up to him. As Silk Flannel once again split pushing, telling the rest of Ball State, just don't lose towers. Don't lose a team fight right now, and we will end up winning something on the other side of the map. Silk Flannel is completely uncontested on the bot side right now. They just need to buy some time for Ball State.
Absolutely, and that's something that I didn't manage that well in the last game with the Jack split push on Silk Flannel's hands. I think that this time around they really want to try to get the pressure themselves, but as we could see, the time that they were there in the top lane, they got one turret while Silk Flannel pushed into the to the unit turret as well. So we have the trading happening all on the other side of the map.
On the other side of the map here, but Chopper once again landing a 3-mana Mumu ult, but the rest of the team of Ball State they don't have the damage follow-up here available quite yet. So Flannel, very late to the team fight. They need him for extra damage, and more importantly enough, he's not even split pushing right now. 2 members left standing, nothing taken from IWU. In fact, now they can just try to take as much as possible from Ball State's base. 20 seconds on these respawn timers.
Yes, and they're definitely going to take these inhibitors here easily enough. The rest of the base is open, only inhibitors up there. They're going to push for the Nexus. There is nice. Oh, it's going to land, but not quite enough on Silk Flannel. They're going to be able to come back to base, heal a little bit more. Chopper is coming, might be able to land a bandage onto Shun. They're going to try to land that one. So close.
So close.
Was their
Remy,
clutch
that's
to
not where you
allow
wanna
them
go.
to fall away.
Okay, I was like, they're for sure just going to turn back on the Remy. No, like, okay, well, they let him live. Appreciate that. But Baron is once again on the table here. One Nexus turret taken very low. I think in the bottom third, so won't be able to reach in very much there for Ball State. But Baron has been started. This is something that IWU has done a lot here in the series, but Ball State maybe not so much, calling IWU out on their own play. Baron taken very quickly on spawn and just unmatched by IWU. Very surprising considering how much gold they are still ahead.
And it's something that is going to work so much better for BSU because we saw that attempt from Iwu on 20 minutes, which is so different from trying to get it at 28. And exactly as you pointed out, they got it so quickly and on spawn. And that's going to be perfect for them, especially because we're coming into a soul point for both teams. It's going to spawn in just a minute. So we're getting into that crucial stage where things might be engaged, is going to miss on the arrow.
Ooh.
But it still looks like Ibu is trying to push for as much aggression as they can and have the dominance in the area of the Drake pit.
Scrump, you just kept trying to heal.
Yeah,
and then the
reset
Nunu
it.
comes and queues it for 1200. Yeah, 40 seconds left, like you said, on not Mountain. It is Hextech Soul. The graphics still do not work after a season of the Soul existing, but it is Hextech Soul here, spawning in 30 seconds. Current bot side prio you see is 110% in the favor of IWU. It is very scary for BSU to try and face check any of these pushes. And once again, Silk Flannel, he is ignoring the rest of his team. He says, hang on guys, I'm gonna go win the game on my own. Let me know how you do on this potential dragon fight here. And I say dragon fight, might not even be a dragon fight. They have the Baron for Ball State right now, so they might just decide to give the soul point for now. Play with their Baron advantage. Animosity could be caught here in the mid lane, popping that ghost very early on to be able to run down back to his team on the dragon. Yeah, doesn't look like Ball State would take this dragon, but they do get some pushing waves in the mid and top to buy some time just in case they lose a team fight.
I think it was a good call, but at the same time, since Iru has nabs so strong now with the Infinity Edge, with the Phantom Dancer, with the Kraken Slayer, you have those 3 items completed that's going to be able to melt any sort of objective that Ashe comes in contact with. So I think BSU didn't really have a chance to try to contest it. They're going to take this inhibitor as well, and they have to try to retreat because you can't stay you're welcome too much, because BSU with the Baron buff, they're going to try to get something on you.
Remy, I don't know if he knows this, but is running into 5 members here of IWU. They are able to cancel every single back. Watch Silk Flannel. He was able to take at least 1 inhibitor, and now it is just on the rest of Ball State. Keep canceling these recalls. You see 1 recall going in now. Remy is actually just dead. Chopper is able to land 2 members with his ult, but he is just dead as well. The members are getting absolutely blown up. Chumslog using that killer instinct to go into all 4 members, and now coming out of a triple kill for Shu, now a quadra kill. In fact, Silk Flannel,
wow,
he got what he wanted, but the rest of this team just got 1 shot. Once again, an 18 and 2 Varus man now for Shun. Very, very hard for Ball State to try and take that fight. They might just be able to end the game for IW right here.
Oh my lord, look at that. Not tanking the turret, and it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more hits to take this game onto the hands of Iwu. I think that was very clever and ballsy. I wouldn't think an ADC would go there just barehanded on an Nexus turret, but it worked so well for Iwu. 2 and 1 up on the best of 5 series. It's kind of looking like a game 5 scenario. It is.
I definitely see a game 5 in the books here. IW, 1 more game left for them to win to secure their title here in the ECAC fall split. Ball State got to win both game 4 and game 5 to be able to secure their same ticket to, we're in finals, ticket to victory, I guess, at this point now, right? Hoping for a game 5 here, no matter which team wins. We're unbiased on this casting desk here, of course. And with that game 4 draft, we got a couple of minutes to wait before we get to that point. Grab some drinks, grab some snacks. We're in for the long night here. Come back in just a couple of minutes as we head into draft.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' as kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cards is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Welcome back, everyone, to game number 4 of our finals best 5 here on the ECAC summer. Where did I get summer from? Full broadcast. I'm Kim Calm. It's been a long evening. Soph is over there, looking as nice as ever.
I'm Soph.
Hi. IW 2-1 up in their best of 5 series. That's where we're at.
Yeah, Cam, it's so nice to be here. Best of 5 scenario grand finals for ECAC fall 2022. All the good words.
Yeah.
And as you said, it's a 2-1 up for Iwu and Iwu. Yes. And it was looking just as aggressive as Boston. Oh my god, okay, let's go. Just as aggressive as Ball State was in the previous game. So I think this time around, both teams have you muted just to laugh at me. Is that it?
No. I just picture you're like on the like a ringtone or like a sub, like a subtone for their Twitch channel.
Oh, that's amazing. Contact me if you want that.
We can't be
sound
here
alert.
right now. We're done. Goodbye. That was actually
Goodbye.
it. You see the draft going on right now.
It's all a lie.
This is all a lie. Again, it is winner takes side select. So IW, we're staying on the same side. Blue side, games 2, 3, 4. Still got blue side.
There we go. There we go. For whatever reason, Ball State chose the red side in the third game, right? Was that it? Yeah. Interesting choice. Definitely interesting choice.
So far, we have alternated in teams winning. So on paper, it does mean that Ball State logically has to win this game.
Yeah, yes, especially if we are going for a game 5 scenario.
This is also true.
Yeah. Speaking of bans, though, they're not alternating anything. They're just maintaining the same bans they have been going since the beginning of the series. The only thing that's going to pop up once again, and very rightfully, is going to be Varus taken away from Shun, because that was devastating. I think we saw at least 2 quadra kills in the game.
I think that is definitely banned this game and next game. If there is a next game, that Varus is not gonna ever be allowed.
No, ever again.
No, I think Shun is a PG player as well. In PG world, that Varus should never be allowed. But the Wukong that Ball State did B1 for themselves on their only blue game in game 1 is taken by IWU. B1 in both games 3 and games 4 now. Oh no. Oh no.
There we go. It's hovered and it's locked. It's locked, Cam. Oh no, I hate to see it for you. Sorry, if you guys don't know, when Remy got the Lee Sin in I think 2 games ago,
we've lost.
Cam was very upset about it. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, we are running it back here. Game 2 draft almost to a T. For Ball State, I think. We'll see if the Lee Sin works. I will flame it, but they did actually end up winning with the Lee Sin in game 2.
They did.
If I'm on the team right now, I would never let him pick Lee Sin. That's just not a champion in the game.
It's not a champion. It's all a lie. The draft is a lie. Lee Sin is a lie.
Yep.
Everything is a. We are a lie.
Yep.
You know, we're not even here. This
I'm
is
not
all a
real.
collective hallucination. Yeah, we're all in the shadow realm. We're just all dreaming. You know.
Willump is casting for me now. Say hi to Willump.
Oh my god, I love that. Wait, I have something.
Oh, nice.
It's a chunky pika.
As we see, IWU has selected their Mordekaiser that Animosity played game 1. I seem to recall Animosity claiming 4 solo kills. Count them on my fingers here. 1, 2, 3, 4 solo kills against Silk Flannel on his classic Mordekaiser, and he has actually gotten the Mordekaiser here, which I really like with the Wukong pairing, yes, in the jungle. Pikachu, do you have any thoughts on this?
Pika Pika. Pikachu.
There we go. I hope that was clarifying.
This is my first and last broadcast on the ECAC.
Oh, okay. Okay, I mean, I'm glad that there isn't much to talk about because these are basically repeat picks that we saw in previous games. So we had the Mordekaiser for Animosity, Spiffy on
Willump has
Wukong.
lots of good points. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. It really means a lot.
I think we should just let Willump speak.
Chunky
Oh,
He's
where's
a chunk.
Olaf going? Wait a second. Surely we're not about to lock Olaf. Surely.
Oh, jeez.
What?
It's quite a choice, isn't it? Oh, yeah. I like Caitlyn.
Also, I'm sorry if you see me looking over here. The draft is over here for me. The camera's there. Draft is there.
Yep.
Why is there an Olaf on
It
my
is
team?
It is a draft. It is a draft. Is this Olaf top lane?
Okay, so like we're putting 100% of our entire game plan on we are going to stomp them in the first 10 minutes. That is 100%. Like, there is no other world that this team comp can work. There is no insurance policy. Like, I would love to see a Seraphine R5. I think Seraphine R5 would be absolutely smurf. Is it gonna happen? I don't know. I don't think one would be play Seraphine, but that would be the champion that I think could maybe make me like this draft. Maybe.
On the other side, though, I love it. The way that everything can combo, and especially topping up with the Silas that can steal Nami's ulti, steal Chum's log ulti. Chopper is going to pick Zori for One by Baby. Is that? It is confirmed. It is locked in. Nothing from production, so it looks like everything is in order in the draft here. And Ball State decided to go for something innovative of themselves this time around, and unfortunately for Cam, they're just not happy about it.
I have no words. What? What? Did we random champion R4, R5? Like, is that what's going on?
Is that
guys, what? Okay, well, you know what? Now that I've like super casted cursed them, they're actually gonna win with this comp in like 15 minutes. So now that I've like said all these things, that's what's gonna happen, because I'll curse them a little bit in game 2, super hard curse them in game 4 here. So that means that they just have to win, right? Like,
Yeah, it has to be alternating. Yeah, I mean, I predicted a game 5, so it has to be a game 5, right?
This is true.
Yeah, that's true.
I predicted a Ball State 3-1, so we're not happening that anymore. So Ball State 3-2, I guess.
Yeah, if that's how it goes, then it's going to be a 3-2 for either of these teams going to game 5. But well, jokes aside, Ball State looks like the one to be a little more creative this time around, so they rely on having things to work in the beginning of the game. As you said, we need the Olaf to be popping off, and we have seen animosity on Mordekaiser though. Is that an option?
Yes, we have very strong comfort picks. Many champions that we have seen, and definitely champions we have never seen ever picked in this draft right here. Is how I would end up summing this one up. I am excited to see Shun on Silas. I think he tried to play Control Mage Game 2 on that Vygar. Definitely the weakest performance out of the 3 games we have seen Shun. Game 1 and Game 3, like, super powerful, all dominant, 1v9. Game 2 was, like, not quite at that level. That's why I'm saying that. So Game 4, Silas, different kind of champion than we've had so far. So hopefully we get to see a different side of Shun in Game 4. And, like we keep saying, in Game 5. But in order to see a Game 5, we have to see Game 4 here first, so we will go to a short break as we load onto Summoner's Rift in just a couple of minutes.
Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you, they was blocking the shine. Now I think it's my time to capping them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents, and now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, job that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, job that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you, they was blocking the shine. Now I think it's my time to capping them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents, and now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quicksand like your Spotify boy.
Hello everyone, welcome back now to Summoner's Rift for game number 4 of the ECAC Grand Finals. I am Cam Comstock. Chan is joining me on the Rift here tonight for IW taking on BSU. IW looking for their very first invade that we have seen all series long here tonight. It does look like Wamba Baby spotted them out, and if not, then that ward will absolutely spot them out, so I don't expect anything to actually happen from it, but it's always nice to see teams being a little more proactive level 1.
Yes, definitely. On the other side of the map, we see Remy positioning themselves there close to the enemy blue buff. So that's going to be nice, especially since you mentioned they have spotted Iru's attempt of trying to get an engage going on. They're going to place the ward, maybe even still that one. I believe they are just disengaging here. We'll probably leash in the red buff, and we'll see how they're going to go from there.
I mean, IW, they have to know that they will, like, 100% every lane, maybe except for jungle, eventually outscale BSU. So as long as they do not give early leads to BSU,
well,
which they just did, it will end up splendid for them. But unfortunately, Animosity trying to do what all nice top laners do is check the blue buff to see if they are there. Unfortunately, that time they actually were there, and they were able to get a kill and both summoners out from IWU. Silkflannel now using that ghost as well to just try and do the usual run him down level 1 Olaf top type of strategy. In fact, taking a turret shot as well. I mean, that tells the series, the story of the whole series right there.
Yes, it's true. It's true. I think this time around they're even more aggressive because, as you said, there was the first blood on Animosity trying to get some vision into the blue buff. And then we see Silkflannel this time around being the proactive one, especially since they got the first blood. So they're going to have that under their belt to just at least to feel more confident. Remy is sitting on top of a ward, so Animosity is aware of their positioning. And because of that, Remy is going to disengage and go back into clearing the wave. And speaking of engages, there comes the Wukong scouting the area to be for themselves. And the 1v1s happen once again.
So Twiddle, he has the damage, he has the shield, but just barely trades 1 for 1. Not even the Triumph proc, which I'm assuming Animosity has. Can't see his runes. I'm assuming he has Triumph just in time to not proc and trade it out 1 for 1 there in the top lane. I mean, Silkflannel, he still even has Flash. Like, he just has every lead that is possible over IWU right now.
Yeah, and also the mental lead as
Yes,
well,
true.
because every single 1v1 that has happened in the top lane has been going towards animosity. And this time around, not only Silk Flannel gets the first blood, but also gets the 1v1 equalizer in kills. They managed to get 1-for-1 in the trade. That's going to be amazing. Look at them. They're feeling nice and comfortable this time around. And even though we felt it was a little different to see the Olaf in the top lane, it's working fairly well for Silk Flannel.
So far, going well here for BSU. Now, past 10 minutes makes me very nervous here for the team comp. Everything that BSU wants to do is win in these first 10 minutes. And past that, it just only can get harder from there. So the fact that top lane is going so well right now for BSU is exactly what they want. Bot lane, a little bit even. In fact, maybe a little bit behind in terms of CS. So hopefully getting some extra kills here is Illusionami. We talked a lot about this bot lane in the first couple of games, so I think they should be able to play it fairly well. They did lose on it in the game 1 that they did play on it, so hopefully turning it back around here in the game 4 for them.
And looking at the enemy bot lane, I think it's a nice pairing to have the Xayah and the Karma. Karma's going to be able to get so much disengage potential and also engages as well. Oh, talking about engages in the top lane, Animosity is going to get taking down. Remy is going to take that kill for themselves, assist for Silk Flannel. Both of them get the tower shots, but it's not nearly enough to finish them off.
Very well played there by the top side of BSU, just constantly trying to shut down Animosity. But meanwhile, down here on the bot lane, nice bubble actually connects there by Chopper, but not quite in a position to really follow it up and look for any sort of follow-up damage. And meanwhile, mid lane, as much as they both took Ignite, it's actually been by far our quietest lane.
It has, and not only having both of them with Ignite, you have Shun on the first strike as well. And speaking of, as soon as we talk about it, it's always like that with casters. Even though it wasn't a 1v1, Spiffy was there to get some action for us. Warm by Baby is close to getting that level 6. Ooh, nice dodge.
But will not be able to dodge out of the Sleepy Trouble Well. 2v2 on opposite sides of the map here. Spiffy just about able to queue over the Dragon Wall, but with that, does give full prio for that Dragon over to a BSU. Now, meanwhile, down here in the bot lane, Chopper and Chumslug, not a whole lot of mana to really try and contest. Shun flashing in onto Remy. What? Remy just not having any cooldowns available, just simply goes down. Shun also stealing away the kick, but not even having to use it for himself, just in case they want to try and dive this BSU bot lane now.
Yes, and they're looking to do so. The Blastcone over to the lane. Shun might be countered by Warm by Baby on this one. And Spiffy is also coming around. Silas is just going to dash over the wall, reposition. And maybe they're going to try to get something on to BSU's mid laner.
Warm by Baby, very scary positioning there, but I mean, luckily for both teams, nobody was able to fully take that dragon. Remy gave his life for it trying to solo it, but he has done that, I think, every single game at this point, or try to solo it, not give his life for it, obviously, but this time he was unsuccessful in actually being able to secure that one for himself, and that is absolutely not going to stop him from trying. Recall's coming out from his bot lane once they come back to lane. I definitely believe Remy will be right back on that dragon.
Yes, it is just there. Has spawned for a while, little bit, couple of minutes. And Remy is onto it, as they have been on every objective all throughout the series. Just the last game, which was one to give Iroh the first objectives for the blue team. So this time around, and once again as well in the top lane, we have this turn of events with Silk Flannel being the one to be on top of most of these trades in the 1v1. And sometimes taking the advantage, but sometimes just being fairly equal on Animosity's Mordekaiser that has been just so scary in previous matches.
Yeah, Animosity definitely will not get to have that same Mordekaiser performance that he had in game 1, where we made the joke of 1, 2, 3, 4 solo kills. So far, no solo... I mean, no, he has actually gotten 1 solo kill, but it was immediately traded back, literally within half a second, to Silk Flannel. So not as clean as he had it in game 1. Silk Flannel playing once again very dangerous, very out of vision here from Animosity. That ward will be spotted out though, and Silkflannel just has to play back a little bit. I still think he can absolutely take any sort of 1v1 spots out Spiffy on that ward as well. At least I sure hope he does.
And follows up on that one. You're not going to get anything on my top lane this time around. And in the bot lane, Chumslog has been super aggressive, as Lucian can do with the Nami by that side. Zaya has to be a little more conservative. She still isn't level 6, so BSU is able to push this lane fairly far into the wave. And Remy is going to take, once again, the first Drake and Herald. Okay. Oh, there we go. For BSU.
I'm just not realizing here, Soph. We've had a Hextech Soul, but we have not had a Chemtech Soul across 3 games. I would like a Chemtech Soul. If not this game, the next game. Because, of course, we're going to a Game 5, right? We've hyped up Game 5 so much at this point. Like, even from Game 1, we were like, yeah, we're going to Game 5. We gotta see Game 5 at this point, right? Like, come on. Even if you're an IWU fan, you're like, let's see a Game 5.
Yeah, we were talking predictions from the very start. All the damage there on the Q, empowered by Invec, there is going to deal quite some damage on Chopper. They have to pop their potions. They're out of potions now, and they have to rely on managing the mana for that W healing. And Spiffy is around the corner. They don't have vision. They're going to use the sweeper and position themselves in a very nice spot. Chumslug, though, is trying to be conservative at the same time might be overstaying in this lane. I'm just so very nervous. What they're going to do is just...
I feel like the BSU bot lane does definitely sniff out Spiffy being in the area, though. You even see Remy kind of shadow hovering them as well. Chumslug, though, going in just with some extra damage from, of course, the bonus Nami E damage. Spiffy almost showing himself for that play, but actually still has remained completely in fog of vision now, given so much time that Remy has arrived for any sort of counter gank. If anything just so happens in this bot lane. He's also holding onto this Rift Herald as well, so if anything does go much more in the favor of BSU, that snowball can be absolutely insane.
Yes, it can be, and Spiffy looks like this is going to be a little hard to pull off. You probably know that Remy is going to be around by the positioning from the bot lane on the side of BSU. They're going to have to reset after they have shoved the wave, so pretty nice condition for them. Iwu, though, is going to have their lane slowly pushing towards the other side of the map. And so far, in regards to farming, there's only ever so slightly of a difference in the top lane. Again, for Animosity, always on the lead in that front, and overall very even across the board.
Pretty even, probably the most even state that we have had at 10 minutes across all of the games here tonight. There is just, I mean, yes, a very small goal lead for BSU right now, but definitely not even in any sort of real item lead that they can have. And for a team comp that relies so heavily on this early game for Ball State, that is really not the position that you want to be in. You want to be in that 3 or 4 or even 5k up at this point, and the fact that they're not kind of just means that they are a little bit more behind. Silkflannel trying to go in once again for this 1v1 against Animosity. You do see now starting to get a little bit outscaled. That level 9 is a pretty big power spike actually for the Mordekaiser. But back here in the bot lane, now is forced to use that flash and the Featherstorm to make it out to safety. The first or second dragon even coming up here in 30 seconds. I think with those important summoners taken away from Nav, should be a pretty free dragon out for BSU.
Yeah, one thing interesting, Cam, that I've noticed just now, all engage here, Remy is going to get something on Shun. They try to retaliate, but the chains are not going to connect. Is that we haven't seen more than 2 platings being taken out of one turret. It has been just 1 plating out of top and mid on the side of on the side of BSU. And other than that, all of the turrets are so well maintained. And at this point, it just shows exactly what you said, that BSU maybe should have looked to be even more aggressive in the early game. And speaking of aggression, Shun is going to take down. Oh my, Wombat so easily.
Wombat baby basically just getting one shot, unfortunately slightly out of position. Not even that far in position, just only slightly. And Shun sees the window and absolutely destroys Wombat baby. Doesn't even have the time to flash away from Shun there. And unfortunately, they did also drop the Rift Herald there by Remy. I think he was just trying to worry about the plates falling in a couple of seconds here, but it will not even get a crash. Spiffy, though, is pointed out that Ignite is taken out. He is actually dead. No more jungler, but also no more AD carry. Now left for BSU. It is only Remy and Chopper. Wombat Baby going to be very late to this team fight if it does just so happen to continue. Dragon now restarted back up by BSU. They don't have a whole lot of resources to really work with. No mana on Chopper, no HP on Remy. Wombat Baby very late to the team fight. Chopper just trying to keep himself alive, but Wombat Baby has now arrived. Excellent Sleepy Trouble Bubble landed onto Shun, but unfortunately not quite fed enough to really do real damage with it here. Remy and Wombat Baby 2v3. Nami has completely left them, and now they are going in for the killing blows. They are able to trade 1-for-1 here, but Wombat Baby very outnumbered, very outdamaged, trades it out 2-for-2. Only member left standing is Nabs.
And that's going to be huge for Nabs. They got the shutdown onto Wombat Baby as soon as they have gotten all the kills. So basically, okay, you can take the kills so long as they take the final blow on you, and that's what Animosity does in the top lane as well. There we go, the mastery in the 1v1 has to be this player in the top lane for Iwu.
Yeah, you know, just casually going 1-for-1 so far throughout this game, and, you know, you got that level 11 power spike. That will be just barely, I mean, it is still close, right? But just barely enough for Animosity to start coming out on top yet again in these 1v1s. And now the team comp here for BSU is starting to show. We are at that 15-minute mark. This is still the second dragon on the table. We have had so many deaths for this dragon. Chopper just trying to get some sort of vision, some sort of knowledge on whether they're on this dragon. And, you know, will unfortunately give his life over for it, and most likely give the dragon for it as well. Rift Herald on the other side of the map started up by Remy.
Yes, that's going to be definitely guaranteed. Drake for Iwu and a Herald for BSU. Second one for the red team, and the first one claimed by Iwu. And it's a nice spot to be, because when you trade those early Drakes, you guarantee that the soul point is going to be much later into the game. And especially considering that Iwu has the potential to grow with the Silas, with the Zaya, and how much Mordekaiser can do in any stage of the game. You basically love to see something like that happening, and the soul is going to be an Ocean Soul.
Ocean Soul, man, we've already had an Ocean Soul. I want a Chemtech Soul. We have 5 dragons, we have potential for 5 games. Let's see 5 different Dragon Souls here. As wow, okay, Nabs taken very low, very nice. Bubble landed there by Chopper as well. Trumpslog just a little bit out of range, able to connect the final blow for Navek, but Nabs just about out of range there. Could have very easily been a double kill for Trumpslog. It just, you know, like 1 foot behind where a double kill would have come.
Yes, it was very, very close. But of course, we were going to see Navek being in front of their ADC until their very last breath, and it happened. And unfortunately, they ended up going down. But as long as the ADC doesn't, then we're fine. It's what the support's job has to be. And right now, with no objectives on the map, Cam, what do you think is something that BSU... Actually, to be fair, BSU is now a little bit on the lead, and the game maintains itself very even. What do you think is something that both teams could do to try to set up a better place for a victory path?
I think, for Ball State at least, definitely shutting down Shun a little bit more. You see 8 stacks on the Dark Seal, and obviously he has a little bit of a shutdown. I think getting some of those away from Shun would be helpful, but now he just got a lot more Dark Seal stacks, so it's going to be a little bit harder. And a larger bounty, though. So you know what? Thank you, Wombat Baby. You gave us even more ways to come back into this game. That, for sure, was the goal. But on the other side of the map, you know, IW, if they want to continue, I would say at this point, pushing their lead in the game, the goal they might look the same, but it definitely feels like IW is coming up on a lot of these plays. I think finally breaking these turret lines that so far have not been broken at all yet would be beneficial. 4 people standing very aggressively here from IW on the bot side of the map. They're looking like they want to dive the bot lane, but it's very hard to dive Ocean Nami.
Yeah, it really, really is. And then top lane there, Animosity is being engaged very heavily by Silk Flannel. Oh, not a shielding, but it might not be enough, and it is not. They flash away, but still get the kill. So this time around, Silk Flannel is going to come out on top of that 1v1. And yeah, I agree with you there, Cam. I think that, well, even though it definitely wasn't the strategy to have Wombat Baby give another kill for Shun to be able to increase that bounty, but at the same time, BSU is still placing some nice things on the map, like this Herald that the last time around didn't work that well because it didn't hit anyone. Oh, Silas is stolen there. The ulti Chopper is going to have to flash away.
Oh, Shun predicting the dash there from Chumslog. Chopper trying to keep his AD carry alive, but the Ignite will just about be enough there by Shun, burning absolutely everything to land that final blow, final kill even onto Chumslog. Back here on the top side though, Silk Flannel not appreciating that he lost the last 1v1, wins 1v1, takes the turret, but overstays his welcome just a little bit too long there, so will just finally end up going down. And this top side has been so back and forth. Yes, it's 20 CS lead, but the first turret going in the favor of Silk Flannel, I would say absolutely means he came out on top of the 1v1 matchup.
Yeah, and something that is so different about this game is how sometimes in the series, Shun, just disrespectful in the amount of damage they can deal. It's too much.
Wombat Baby going in for his own 1v1 against Animosity, I think. Okay, nicely played there by Wombat Baby, trying to play as best as he can in range, and obviously Animosity trying to pull him into melee, so the longer he was in melee, the more HP he lost, and he just about able to come out on top.
Yeah, and one thing that I was going to say is how we saw that the two teams are so very even. If we have a look at the kills, it's just 3 differential. If we have a look at gold, right now at this exact second, it is the same, and it's up to the same again. So we're looking at the same amount of Drakes as well for both teams. So this is such a competitive match that really is looking like something that can bring us to a game 5. Shun Dolan, Remy's ulti. They might try to. Oh, they have missed the red, but Shun is just going to back away. This is not worth it.
Shun just playing very scary more than anything else. Maybe playing the mental games, I would say, in the jungle.
Yes.
He's not maybe looking for kills per se, but definitely making sure that Remy will be at the very minimum late to this third dragon. Second dragon for either team. You see Remy still on the top side. He's calling it off. He says, we are not fighting for this dragon. We can look for the next dragon, potentially, but the rest of the Ball State squad still trying to fight, which does make Remy very late to the team fight. In fact, he is just one shot before the fight even starts, trying to find that one shot back onto Shun, and that will be a little bit of a shutdown gifted over to Silk Flannel. He has played so well in this top side, and now making his impact on the rest of the map here. 1 for 1, but the dragon does go in the favor of IWU.
That is so crucial for BSU to be able to get, as you said, the rotation and the turnaround for Silk Flannel to be able to get the shutdown for themselves, especially after they did so great in the top lane, especially after a little bit of a hard time all throughout the series against Animosity. So this time around, they are definitely feeling more comfortable and more confident in how they're playing. And I think this is no different in regards to split pushing. Olaf is able to pull that out, so that's going to be something that can work super well for BSU once again, since they have been doing that all throughout the series. But that said, IWU did get the Drake, as you mentioned, and it's going to get a little more difficult for BSU to try to stack up onto that Soul. And at the same time, Baron is on the board, and things might start to get a little more spicy the longer it goes.
Yeah, you know, every single time Shun sees an enemy champion on his screen, they're just dead. Like, Wombat Baby and Remy, I think, have been the victims of this far more than anyone else on BSU. 4 deaths apiece, most of those being to Shun, just in a one-shot fashion. Like, Silas is one of those champions that you either kill someone in your full combo or you die. So the fact that he has been able to kill someone with that full combo consistently almost every single time has given him now a 9-2 lead over Wombat Baby and a 16 stack Magi's as well. Very, very scary on the Silas. And on top of that as well, of course, it is Silas, so he has plenty of utility if he does start falling behind, but at this point in the game, doesn't look like that will happen anytime soon. Remy going in for a 1v1 into the Baron pin. I'm not sure if that's where he especially wanted to be. Shun trying to get that kick onto Remy, but the rest of Ball State has arrived. Shun flashing out to safety, but Remy still got those Lee Sin mechanics. He is still trying to secure that final hit, but it will not be quite enough. Trading his life out 1 for 1. Chumslog actually is the one that traded his life out 1 for 1, and Remy might just end up dying to Navs, maybe? No? Yes? Maybe? Nope. Okay, no. He's good.
Can't believe. Oh my god. I can imagine Navs just spamming the auto attack on Remy all throughout that chase and being like, no. Just so desperate without, oh my god, without being able to finish that one off. Being just out of range. Very unfortunate for Iwu on that one. It was a 1-for-1 trade. But Shumslog did get the shutdown money on Shun, so that is pretty huge. Once again, the first shutdown was for Silk Flannel, also doing super well, especially here in the bot lane, pushing it, being very aggressive, and now being able to outplay Animosity in regards to damage, and having that on Lucian is going to be very crucial for BSU to be able to come back around. And once again, in regards to kills and in regards to gold, they're still fairly even.
Yeah, which, like you said, very impressive considering just how much has really happened in this game. We have Dragon number 2 for BSU spawning in about a minute. This would be soul point for IWU if they are able to actually secure it for themselves. Remy stealing, I think, 2 or 3 objectives throughout the whole series. There's 1 Baron and 1 Dragon that I definitely remember. I don't remember if there was an extra thing that he stole as well. We are 25 minutes in this game, so if no one has even looked at the Baron, this is very strange.
Yeah, compared to the 20-minute Barons that we saw earlier, Cam, it's definitely something of a change. But of course, this is the match that is going to determine whether Iwu wins or whether we go for a Game 5 on a final tiebreaker for BSU to come back around. But that said, something that I feel like I am missing from BSU is the amount of firepower that they can have. And I think because how much Shuna has been able to do just on his own, being able to one-shot people as soon as they get in range on their sides, it has been something that has been bugging BSU quite a lot, because they have the potential to do so much damage as well, but every time Shun comes into play, it just becomes too hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Shun just has simply done more damage in his burst combos than anyone on BSU really can try to match. And because of that, it does look like we're playing more for a steal on BSU than an actual team fight. 4K left on the Dragon. Remy is not in the pit, but Chumslug is actually able to live through the burst combo of Shun. Dragon is down, but so is Shun. And you see Silk Flannel even on the bot side of the map trying to pull IW away from BSU, but now here comes the re-engage. Cycle lands on the 2 members, but there is no follow-up damage. Damage coming out from Remy a little bit, but it could only be in melee form. Running in Silk Flannel onto Animosity. Animosity is able to take Wombat Baby into the Shadow Realm, but the stasis will buy enough time for Wombat Baby to actually live through the Shadow Realm, and the rest of IWU will fall in return. Animosity 1v3 cannot come out of that one alive. IW, they claim the Dragon, but what will it cost?
Yeah, at first I thought it was just Shun's life that costed for that Drake, but unfortunately it became 4 kills, wasn't it? And that's going to be too much, especially when you have BSU position themselves very well to be able to take down this tier 2 in the bot lane. They're there for the tier 1, for the tier 2 in the mid 2, and that's going to be great pressure. They're going to be able to get all across the map. They're going to have the presence maybe in the jungle if they so desire to play some wards. They decided to just reset and be a little more careful about it. The wards still remain in the bottom river, and there's still quite some time for the next Drake. So I believe those are going to be repositioned soon enough, especially if they want to rotate for this Baron. And it looks like Iru might be looking to do that themselves. Remy just stating that they're around the corner. And Vec taking
That's a
so
lot of
much damage from the Baron, though. Jesus.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a support moment right there from the Vec. You're like, I know that someone is behind this pit, but I also know that there's like 3 wards in here, and I really want to clear these wards. I feel that pain. I feel that. I definitely feel the pain that comes after because you take 3/4 of your HP. Just from the Baron more than anything else. Shun caught out in the mid lane, takes Chum Slug with him, but that 1-for-1 is absolutely going to be more worth for BSU. They are in position now to take a Baron, take some sort of side lane pressure. There is no split push right now coming out from Silk Flannel, but absolutely could be looking at more pressure the map now.
At the same time, though, the vision that Iru has in the top river is super great. They have the vision in the pit as well. Of course, BSU does. That's what we were talking about in regards to Nivek trying to clear that ward. But the ward on the river from Iru is great. And that's how they can push this wave so confidently that there's nothing that's going to come from that side of the map. That's how they're positioning towards that area. And you see that Remy is coming from the lower river. Spiffy might be getting caught up here in a 1v1, followed up by Chopper as well.
Oh, no.
They're gonna go in, but they're taking quite a lot of damage, Cam.
Spiffy is actually going to fall to Chopper. I think mandate damage is what ends up killing him on that one. Jungle down, 40 seconds. Shun is back up on the map, but they got the flash and the Cyclone out from Spiffy. 2 very important cooldowns, and obviously his life the most important cooldown that Ball State were able to take for themselves. So many little leads now in a row that Ball State have been able to claim for themselves, and a 4,000 gold lead and a potential for a 30-minute Baron. This would be absolutely massive, turning it back in the favor of Ball State. Remember, this is an early game comp. This comp is not supposed to be the one that is winning these team fights in the 30-minute mark, but it's not even team fights that they're winning. They're just getting the better positioning. They have gone the picks and now able to transition that into an objective, hopefully can guarantee them a more substantial lead.
Yeah, I believe that what really made a difference, that exactly as you said, has been the positioning for BSU. And unfortunately, something that I've seen from Shun is that there's sometimes they can get a little bit over the head in regards to being overconfident in how much damage they can deal. And when you're playing as a Varus, you have to be more careful anyway. But when you're playing as a Silas, feel like you have more lenience in regards to what you can do. Flash there from Silk Flannel over the wall makes them out alive. But unfortunately, it has caused a lot for Iru in these past team fights. And every time Shun has been dead in the beginning of it, it has turned into a bad scenario for Iru. And followed up by Spiffy getting caught up as well. And the damage from the mandate, as you mentioned, on Chopper was, once again, the one thing that made it possible for BSU to guarantee the Baron.
So far, BSU has not actually been able to do anything with this Baron. Animosity looked like he was going to be caught up from some fancy mechanics there from Remy. Just about able to make it out alive. Chum Slug did channel the calling for that one, so assuming we're about to have a team fight for Ocean Soul for IWU, they will not have the calling available, but it only is going to matter if they actually try to team fight here, which so far looks like IWU realizing they are on the back foot for the next couple of minutes. 5,000 gold down for IWU. It definitely doesn't feel like that far down. I think it feels still like a very even game state, but now Dragon going for BSU. They have about 1 minute left, a little bit longer on the Baron buff. Still no towers have been taken with it, but at least one dragon and at least one very chunked member from IWU with it.
I believe the one thing that can make this feel so even. Flash forward and flash back from the back. They're going onto some Spiffy though. They're going to be able to get away.
Him there, Wombat Baby, just trying to do some extra damage. Did pick up a Shirelia's, so I think that Shirelia's might just been his ticket out to safety. BSU, they are really trying to just get some sort of tower, break this inhibitor line that IWU has kept such a close watch, such a close defensive line over as well. And even with the Baron, even with a member lead, still not quite able to break this inhibitor line.
Yeah, and the one thing I was mentioning about how the game might feel more even than it is, it's probably in regards to how Iwu could concede this Drake that they just had given to BSU because they already had 3 Drakes. So, oh no, Navak! Oh jeez, Chamslog, that was quite some damage onto that support. And now, this time around, instead of being Shun, the one looking at the first player on their screen to be able to deal damage, it was Chamslog, and that worked out pretty great.
Yeah, Chumslog, just knowing his damage, and especially knowing his damage with the Nami pairing, you press E, you press R, you can definitely kill Navek without having any other follow-up, I guess. Like 100-0 literally just from ER and the Nami speed up as well, so very nicely done there by Chumslog, and still, that 40-second death timer from Navek, they're still unable to break this inhibitor line. Baron has now expired, but it will be spawning back up here in about 2.5 minutes, assuming Ball State will probably be looking to take that on spawn yet again. Finally, they were able to take an inner turret. Not quite an inhibitor turret, but now there are no more outer or inner turrets standing for IWU. Meanwhile, they have only taken a couple of outer turrets from BSU.
Yes, and I'm also trying to put Remy in a bad position, but they're very far away, and there's not much that can be done. Navek trying to give them a little bit of movement speed to catch up. And with just a little less than 2 minutes on the clock for the next Baron, we should expect Iwu to get a nice position, nice animosity standing in front of Navek to be able to block any damage coming from Wombat Baby. But as I was saying, just I would expect from both teams, but especially from Iwu, since they have fallen behind quite a bit, to be able to get some presence in the Baron pit and around the area. It's going to coincide by around 30 to 40 seconds, the spawn of both objectives on the map. So we'll see how they're going to prioritize those, if we're going to see a push on a different side of the map whenever they see a champion and the rest of, especially Remy, for example, on one objective or the other. So we'll see how that's going to go.
Silk Flannel takes about 50% of his HP bar there. A large collapse from IWU with not a whole lot of return. They will just force Silk Flannel to recall, and also actually they did get the ghost out from him, but I think it might be such a short cooldown at this point in the game, level 18 of course. I think it will actually be back up for the dragon fight. Maybe not a Baron fight, but definitely the dragon fight should have that ghost back up off of cooldown. 30 seconds to a Baron, about 60 seconds to the Dragon Soul yet again for IWU, or a soul point for BSU to tie us up on these Dragon scores. These next couple of minutes, or next couple of seconds, should be nothing. We've seen nothing for the past couple of minutes, because these next team fights mean everything for this game, the series, the teams. IWU, they win this next team fight, they probably win the game, and they will take the championship home. BSU, they win the next team fight, they will probably also immediately win the game and bring us to a game 5. Baron is on the table. 30 seconds to that Ocean Soul. They do land the Sleepy Trouble Bubble onto Spiffy, but no follow-up is able to connect onto him there. All 5 members from both teams just positioning, waiting, seeing who they can pick out, and the first member to find is Animosity. Not gonna burn any real cooldowns from IWU, but they do get a couple important ones from BSU. I thought that was the real one, I'm not gonna lie. Spiffy, he played me good.
Yeah, Spiffy being very sneaky on that one. As they look to be positioning here for the Drake, they're looking for their soul point. Animosity is going to be the target of so much poke.
Watch Spiffy,
watch Spiffy.
He has the angle, he has the cyclone, but what he doesn't have is follow-up damage. Animosity, one shot. Spiffy will be taken down as well. Shun just trying to run away. He doesn't have the damage and he doesn't have the team to be able to follow him up on any sort of engage. Chumslog still going forward. They have the damage and now they absolutely have the numbers. They can look for a Baron, they can look for an Ocean Soul, or they could probably just look to end now for Ball State.
I think it would be very nice to go for an end game on this one. There's still 30 seconds at least on most of the players for Iwu on the clock. They have the open base on the inhibitor here. They might rotate for that mid one, take the inhibitor as well, but I think they're just going to go for the Nexus turret. Shun is going in, but they immediately die themselves. And as we had predicted, a game of 5 scenario for Iwu versus BSU. 2-2 on the board, and our best of 5 series is going to go for the most exciting of scenarios ever, which is that game 5 of the evening.
Let's go! We got the game 5. We got what we were coming here for all night here, Soph. The entire series, the entire season, all lies on this next game. We have one more game left for tonight. BSU IWU. What an exciting series. We've seen everything so far tonight, so I can only imagine what we have left for game 5. But we do have to take a very, hopefully short, quick break here as we take a breather. Get ourselves prepared for the game 5 excitement in just a couple minutes.
And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar. I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accept and ignore. Just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big. Jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little. My God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cards is real big. I gotta do it big. The only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to. Back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big. Foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big. Jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cards is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head.
What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar. I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore. Just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids. And for their kids, it's kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid. We finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big. Jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little. My God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cars is real big. I gotta do it big. The only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to. Back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Sheesh, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, it's kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid. We finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big. Jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cars is real big. I gotta do it big. The only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar. I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore. Just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, it's kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid. We finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big. Jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little. My God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cars is real big. I gotta do it big. The only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to. Back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the finals, the final game of the finals. Best of 5, game 5. This is what everyone hopes for when they go into a finals game 5, at least from an audience perspective. Maybe not from a player perspective, but you know. Again, I'm Camcom, Soph Chen, joining me here tonight. Beautiful as always, but you know, Ball State and IWU making it very stressful for everyone watching on who's going to win tonight.
Yeah, well, the one thing that we did have right earlier today was that it was going to be a game 5, and here it is. But at the end of the day, we got 2 different predictions here. You going, of course, for Ball State. I was going for Illinois Wesleyan Titans. So I am very excited how this is going to play out because, to be fair, even though a couple of games was super one-sided for both teams, in different situations, this one was the most competitive and most even that we had seen all throughout it. Like at one point you said yourself, Cam, how one Baron fight was literally the one thing that would dictate who was going to win the match.
Yeah, that's kind of like my favorite best of 5s, right? Where it's both teams get like their stomp games in, right? And then it's like we also get these super close, super even 40-minute games. Like we have all of the different play styles coming in from both of the teams. We get to see all of the variety, all of the play styles, all of the things that you don't get to see, especially in best of 3s, because it's finals. Finals are the only best of 5 in the ECAC format right now. So this is the only time that you really get to show off everything that you possibly can. And the fact that it's not a 3-game series, the fact that we actually get to go the full distance means you get to do everything that you could possibly want, hopefully more in the final game of the season. I mean,
yes, absolutely.
Very scary. Very scary. My heart rate is going. I'm not even a player.
Yeah, I think coming from how both teams have performed so far, I would say that my advice to them would be confident about your gameplay, be confident about your strategy, but don't overstay your welcome, don't overextend, because I felt like a couple of times that were the things that made BSU come back in this match, because not that one of the team or the other was behind, it was more like you gave them the opportunity to overgrow, and that was what brought BSU on top and us into a game 5. And on the side for BSU, they have worked so well with being super aggressive, having the early comps that can just shut down the enemy team as quick as possible. But of course, that is going to depend on how late game oriented the enemy team comp is. So we'll see how that's going to go. But if you do find an opportunity to be super early game, I think BSU can thrive on that. So I would recommend sticking with it. And of course, maintaining the great job they had been doing on going for any of the breaches that IWU had thrown their way.
Yeah, it's been nerve-wracking night, like you say, lots of different ways that both of the teams really can take home their final game of the evening. We have different predictions. Finally, someone is going to take the prediction trophy home after this game. And obviously, one of the teams is going to take the actual trophy home after this game as well. We did have side select. Remember, the series is winner takes side select, a little different from the norm. So, Ball State selected, surprise, surprise, red side for the final game of the night. The only time, or the only game tonight that they were on opposite sides was blue, or game 1 where Ball State was blue side, and it has been red side every single game since. And the reasoning that they told me was, our team is called LoL Red. We're gonna pick red side. So that was the extent that I got for that one. Also, shout out to Wombat Baby's brother posting memes in our little Discord about our games.
Yeah, there we go. We
I know
love
you're
a little bit
watching.
of fun. Hello. We love a little bit of fun, especially when we're talking about collegiate. It's all about growing. It's all about getting your feet in the water to understand how esports work and to
Mhm.
be able to grow even more into going to amateur scene and all of that. But today is all about collegiate, so we're going
Yeah.
to see a best of 5 that is of course a game 5 in the best of 5 that is going to determine everything as who's going to be the champion of the ECAC League of Legends Fall 2022. And there's nothing more exciting than a game like that. I think we've seen something similar in the World Cup as well. We got ties onto penalties, onto overtimes, and that's what we're going to have today as well. So I hope you guys are as excited as we are as well. And we are good to start in just a little bit. There we go.
Ooh.
The draft is in, so we'll see how we start on this one. Fiora, once again, one of the first champions to be banned away in the first round, Cam. Cassante as well. Nothing changed so far.
Nothing changed quite yet, and like you did say, comparing it to some other real world, not esport events, but I guess just sporting events in general, I know Ball State's history a lot better than I do WU's, unfortunately. So Ball State, not the specific roster, this is a new roster because our normal AD carry was not able to play this week. So reminder, our normal AD carry is subbed out for our otherwise starter support, but our starter support is an AD carry main that is Chumslog, and our substitute support playing is our normal coach, Chopper. I said that in Game 1, but there are probably a lot of different people here from Game 1 to Game 5, so I'm gonna throw that out again here. We have competed in, I believe, 3 tournaments in this semester. One was a LAN called Battle for Indiana. We were able to take that one. That was a very confusing format. The playoff bracket was... Finals was a best of 3, but it was double elimination, and they actually did the bracket reset for if the bottom team won. Ball State was the bottom team, this roster here. We took the team 2-0 in the first best of 3. Second best of 3, we win Game 1, they win Game 2. We just about able to win Game 3. That was a stressful time, and then a different tournament we unfortunately got out in semis. This is the third final tournament of the semester. In fact, our semester actually ended on Friday, so kind of after the semester, but you do see some champions. I'm just now looking at the draft. What is happening? So, what? Oh.
Oh, look at that. Okay,
I'm
so
scared.
it looks like we show off. I'm scared. Come pick me up.
Oh god.
It looks like it might be Heimerdinger support, and this is the first time that we have seen Aatrox being let in to the pick phase, and there we go. Animosity as the first pick, they secured the champion for themselves. Yone as well. Okay, I am digging Illinois Wesleyan's comp right now, and on the side of Ball State, we saw Silk Flannel do really well on the Jace. It's going to be new to see the Heimerdinger in play, and maybe they just want to bring something more innovative that can make the enemy team a little destabilized. We'll see. I know you're not very happy about that.
I'm very nervous. Okay. Echo being locked in, I wasn't gonna spoil this in Game 2, and I was talking about how Wombat Baby never plays his first main champion in solo queue in competitive, but it is in fact Echo that is his first main play champion, even above Ahri, which you've seen his Ahri, and Echo I would say is a very similar playstyle to Ahri, maybe just with a little bit more safety because of his ult. So we do finally get Wombat Baby on the most comfort pick that he absolutely can. If you liked his Ahri, you will like his Echo even more, but this classic matchup of Yone, one that Wombat Baby absolutely does not like. We saw it banned away in Game 1 as well by Ball State, so I'm excited to see how Shun is able to kind of, I don't know, I just like to see players play champions that were banned in previous games. Prove why they were banned.
Yeah, exactly, right? It just feels like when we have those targeted bans, when one of them can go through, you're just like, okay, now we're going to see some high-level play where these players are just so comfortable on the picks. They know every little bit of strategy and bugs and strategies that you can go around for. And Ball State finishes off the second round of bans, second and final, of course, with Karma and Ash, previously used by Illinois Wesleyan, especially the Karma, used in more than one game. Ash used on the third match, I believe. And coming on to this one, we finish off with the Lee Sin and a Rek'Sai. Interesting. Do you have any information about Remy playing Rek'Sai?
It is his most played champion in solo queue, but now that it is the last game and I can't actually spoil anything, he will never pick Rek'Sai. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I would not say this if this was not the final draft of the series, but no, he's not gonna play Rek'Sai. Thank you very much for banning Lee Sin, I appreciate that.
You just made Camcom very happy.
Rek'Sai in solo queue. I know that it's like 50 games in like Master GM, whatever rank he wants to call himself, but like he's not gonna play Rek'Sai. He will forever say Rek'Sai is a bad champion in competitive settings, but I am liking the Mundo pick here for Silk Flannel. I think that is a very strong comfort pick for him that he has been practicing a lot recently in solo queue, as well as a very strong takeaway here from Animosity. So I also have some notes that I have been given I want to point out here. Ball State actually won the fall tournament for the ECAC last year as well, and this IWU roster was able to take home the NECC trophy for this semester with this roster. So we've got some rivalries. Could continue on the fall ECAC streak for Ball State if they take home this game, or continue the streak that IWU has built up for themselves here a little bit in this semester's final picks are coming through. One more pick left for Ball State on that R5. Should be a jungler, I think.
Yes, to be fair, I'm a little interested because we saw the Jace, who has been played in the top lane, but then we have the Mundo. Where do you think that's going to be? Yeah, like Mundo could be the jungler. So we would be missing the ADC. There we go. I think that makes a little more sense in my head. And I think Heimerdinger with the Caitlyn, it can work.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it's like the best. I would definitely prefer Caitlyn, Caitlyn and Morgana on the side, the Jinx and Lulu. I think it works so much better. But it's always fun to see the Jinx, the Piltover Sheriff fighting each other in the bot lane. I think that's going to be super fun. And especially the mid lane as well. As you said, we have the Yone and the Echo champions that seem to be super comfy picks for those players. So I think it's going to be a lot of skill play to be shown. And we have seen Spiffy as well on the Fiddlesticks, first time of Aatrox after being banned on every single match of this best of 5. So a lot that can come to play and that can definitely surprise us and make for even more interesting matches.
Even more interesting, as I do just in my brain, I have to point out that this bot lane is interesting in the fact that each champion, like the support for Ball State in a vacuum counters the support for IWU, in the sense that Lulu's biggest weakness is poke mages, similar to that like a Vel'Koz or a Xerath. Like Heimerdinger support has a very similar playstyle to these champions. He just has a little bit more utility as well, so he is very strong against a Lulu, so I am kind of interested to see why they picked Lulu after the Heimerdinger. And as well, Caitlyn in a vacuum is very strong as a counterpick into Jinx because of that range and because of the early game pressure, both of which are kind of Jinx's biggest weak points, right? Where in the early game, if you get outpoked in this lane and you can't ever hit 3 items in a reasonable time frame, then Caitlyn will just be able to outdamage you at most points in the game. But that is where it kind of stops for the Ball State bot lane. Like, they're really good in these vacuum counter matchups, but combined with the rest of the team, like, there's not a whole lot of synergy outside of these vacuum counter picks that I would say. So I have to say Ball State is gonna win. Like, there's nothing that will stop me from saying Ball State is gonna win this game, but I will talk a little bit about the bot lane matchup and kind of vacuum versus synergy. What do you want to go with?
Yeah, I think all you said is super valid there, and I agree. The point that it feels like they're good again individually against those champions, but overall with the team it just feels a little disjointed, especially when you have a Fiddlesticks, an Aatrox, a Yone to counter you in regards to 5v5s. So I think we're looking at once again a very competitive match, but this time one thing that I mentioned, which was Ball State can thrive on early game aggression, especially in this bot lane, as we see in the draft, is going to be something that is going to continue, or that we hope that happens for Ball State. And at the same time, Illinois Wesleyan are looking for a game that at least extends a little bit more to let the Jinx scale. Yone is going to be powerful on the mid game always. The Aatrox as well. So as long as you get some nice conversions of gold and kills for the Jinx, I think Illinois has a perfect mid to late game scenario. So we'll see how that's going to play out, because we have seen Ball State just bring Illinois Wesleyan to a halt in the early stages, and that is going to be something that we'll see in the game as soon as it starts. We're going to go to a quick break before we get onto that. So be ready, okay? Because this is going to be some explosive League of Legends on screen. So grab some water, stretch your legs, and come, because we're not going to take long.
I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Jeez, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to. Back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents, and now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Jeez, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. You're offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I got
Ba-da-da. 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 Welcome everyone to game number 5 of your ECAC Grand Finals. IW taking on BSU. I am Camcom. Soph Chan is joining me on the desk once again for your final game of the evening of the series of the entire season here for ECAC.
That is indeed very true. And Iowa is facing BSU in a Game 5 fashion. And so far, what they have shown us is how great they can play as a 5v5 comp.
Beautiful.
Oh, amazing. There we go. Oh, look at that. Listen to that sick beat.
I can't hear it, I'm not gonna lie.
It's like beep beep. That's how he sounds.
He's got the same energy that I've got here for the game 5, you know?
Yeah,
it's been slow, it's been hard for the game 3, game 4. You have energy game 1, and you absolutely have the energy for game 5. We will finally get the assassin versus assassin matchup that I have been hoping for since game 1 after all the assassin bans that I saw. There, I knew we had 2 assassin players in the mid lane, and we finally get to see the assassin matchup that you otherwise usually don't get to see in competitive.
Yeah, that's very cool. And in collegiate specifically, where we're going to see so many targeted bans towards those assassins, and if you are looking at the grand finals for ECAC, you're also going to see a lot of targeted bans for the top laners, as it has been happening so much. It's insane. We saw 9 out of 10 bans going for top players, top champions. And now this time around, the one that had been banned all throughout the series, the 8 truck, is on the table. First level 2 is going to go for BSU. Of course, they have the pressure and the rain advantage on the Jinx, on the Lulu, and they're going to do that in a great fashion.
Jinx, Lulu. I am a little bit surprised that Navek opted for the Relic Shield, specifically because he also took Ignite and Comet. You usually take Arcane Comet and Ignite if you're playing to super hard win the lane. These are very hard, like, we are going to take you down in this lane type of thing. And it's not something that you see Lulu's take in counter matchups like against these poke mages, right?
Yeah,
And
definitely
Relic
not
Shield
Cam.
especially is something that you take in lanes that you're expecting to lose. So the Relic Shield, I would say, makes sense here, but I would like to see an area and probably an Exhaust instead of these other options that Nivek went for in Champion Select.
I totally agree with that. I think it would work much nicer together. Well, on the top lane though, the 1v1's always happening this time around, and Animosity on the Aatrox is going to be able to show how much they can do. But especially since Silk Flannel is on a mixed ranged champion that Jace is, they're going to be having a little bit of a tougher time, and especially since Spiffy is a Fiddlesticks this time around, they're not going to have that immediate level 2 backup that champions like Wukong can provide.
Remy fishing for his first potential gank here of Game 5 in the mid lane. Shun, you see, very far extended. Nobody has recall. Nobody really has many wards placed down either outside of the top side river. So naturally, all of the prior will be around the spot side here. As expected, Shumslug and Chopper should have pretty much 100% prio in this lane. I would expect for the entire laning phase. So in theory, that also gifts every single dragon over to BSU as well for the first 10 to 15 minutes, which I definitely think Remy on a tank like Dr. Mundo should be able to solo down on his own pretty easily with the amount of power that he has for the moment, bot lane and probably mid lane as well.
Yes, absolutely. Oh my god, but Shun is the one that's going to be rotating this time around, and we have seen roams coming from Shun on the Varus quite a lot on that third game, and this time on the Yone, they have the possibility to do that. They don't have ulti though, but they're gonna go in regardless.
Silk Flannel doing a lot of damage there too. Animosity getting that flash out from Shun as well, but the extra damage off of the Yone E just about enough to secure that kill onto Silk Flannel, getting the flash and the ignite out from Shun as well as Animosity's flash traded only for the flash on Silk Flannel. Yes, it's a first blood. Yes, it's a kill, but I think Silk Flannel probably comes out on top after that.
You think so? Well, to be fair, I wouldn't say that much just because it's a first blood. Because if it was just another regular kill, I think it would have been something good for Silk Flannel. But they also don't have any of their summoner spells. And I think that's going to be very harder for BSU to be able to wait for those ganks coming through Remy, because Remy with the Dr. Mundo don't have that much engageability, and because of that, having the flash would be very useful from Silk Flannel, maybe a possibility of an ECAC or something like that. But so far we see exactly as you said, Cam, Remy going for the early drakes as soon as they spawn, and they're going to be able to take that very, very easily, especially with the new pet in the jungle. And Shun is back in the mid lane, ready to do more 1v1s.
Shun going in yet again onto Wombat Baby here. They do both have their ultimates available. Wombat Baby tries to flash away, but I think his ult would have been the one that actually tries to save him there. Now 2-0 on the board for Shun, and now the topside first blood will actually start having more impact for IWU. A little bit early on the polymorph there. Remy just running straight underneath the bot lane turret, securing himself one kill and one for Chumslog there as well. And just like that, I think the bot lane turret could just be in the favor of BSU. They have already taken 3 whole plates at the 6.5 minute mark, and with the double kill, essentially, that they just found for themselves, I think probably the tower is just gone within the next 60 seconds.
Yeah, that's very, very possible. And one thing that I think it's so sad to see, unfortunately, in the fact that when they were trying to dodge the ability, I think it was Mundo's Cleaver, Nivek stood away from Nab's Blizz, and that allowed for Remy to get that damage onto the ADC, getting the kill at the end. And in the mid lane, Spiffy now with the level 6 is going to be able to go in for those great engages that Fiddlesticks can do. And with that, we have another kill, or at least an assist for the Yone, and a couple more platings for themselves as well.
Yeah, Shun has shown, I would say, at least by this point, why they were banning Yone. They have made it known why they were banning Yone for certain. Meanwhile, up here on the top side, though, by this point in the past couple of games, there would be at least 2 or 3 kills up here.
Yeah.
So far, we have had 0. So I don't know what's happening. Game 5 nerves are kicking in, and they are kicking in right this second, actually. So Flannel goes in for a 1v1 that he thinks he will win against Animosity, but unfortunately, Spiffy is the first jungler there and will claim himself his second kill of the game.
Yeah, that's really nice positioning and map awareness from Spiffy to be able to come there just in time to guarantee that Animosity wasn't going to be taken down. And I think that's one highlight that I would say that Iru has been having all throughout the series. Spiffy and Shun being able to always be on great positions. Oh no, the trap onto the stun. It wasn't even a stun onto a trap. It was a trap onto a stun. No. Wait, what?
I think it was a stun onto a trap.
Yeah, it was a stun onto a trap instead of a trap onto a stun. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, there we go.
It's okay, it's okay. I don't think they will get the gold from this plate if it dies to minions. Maybe Chumslock is in the time range for it, but I'm pretty sure that it will, if the minions kill it there, would have just fallen. Taking a little bit more gold out from BSU's pockets. I mean, that's about the best that this IWU bot lane can do for themselves. The mid-jungle duo, though, is doing quite a lot, though, securing themselves the overall team lead of about 1,000 at 9 minutes. A very comfortable position right now for IWU to be in. I think scaling-wise, both teams are pretty even, so I'm not overly concerned about who wins.
Oh, no.
But, wow, okay, just the micro mechanics there from Chumslug, absolutely insane. Knowing his damage so well, Shun might be a little bit too little damage and a little bit too late. Trades himself out 1-for-1, but he had a shutdown and gifted that on a silver platter to Chumslug, securing himself an official triple kill. Spiffy trying to do something here in the mid lane. Will be able to use that Crow Storm onto 2 members. The Fear securing as much as it can onto Wombat Baby, but the tower does the work for him. Double kill from the tower for Spiffy.
Wow. That play in the mid lane alongside the Chumslog play on the bottom. Oh my god. That is really the potential that these two teams can bring to the table. That is amazing. And coming from the Caitlyn play, gosh, as you said, it was just so precise knowing that the headshot was going to be enough damage on the Lulu, followed up by disengaging the gank from Shun, getting the kill even though Chopper was dead, and then following up on Neb's Blizz, getting that beautifully executed headshot onto Ace in the Hole is lovely to watch, and BSU is getting into a nice stage from themselves, as you said, when we have the Caitlyn in a good position that's going to do wonders for the red team.
And because we were able to take that outer tower so early for Ball State, we actually get to see the mid and bot lanes rotate at 11 minutes. Not something that you get to see a whole lot in competitive play. It is very common to see in solo queue because towers get taken so early so much, but usually towers do not go down this early. So the fact that we just get to continue funneling Chumslug and Chopper here, 2 very high damage members as well. These are not just like an Ashley that we've been seeing sometimes in these games, right? Where it's very low damage and low impact type champions if you feed them gold. No. Caitlyn Heimerdinger, you feed them gold, they're going to do a lot of damage with it.
Yes, they are. And so is this Herald here in the mid lane, especially with just close to just 3 platings left to go. 1 hit away.
Wow. Chumslug and Chopper, I believe, have claimed around 9 plates between the 2 of them here. Chumslug could be caught out here by Shun. Remy trying to keep his 80 carry alive. The backup E damage is not going to be enough. Super Mega Death Marker goes wide by just a little bit as well, and Navi could be caught out on the back side of it. Nivek even. I don't know why I said Navi, I'm sorry. Nivek forced to ult himself as well just to, survive the cleaver from Remy.
Holy moly. I wish I could see a replay on that one because I have no clue how Chumslog remained alive on that one. Nice Crow Storm. I think my brain is dying after this long of a broadcast. My goodness. But we're still here, and definitely the players are still here. And it was a nice kill there for Spiffy. But let's talk about that engage onto Chumslog. They really needed the shutdown on Caitlyn, and it was so close to getting them, especially if it was in the hands of Shun. We had the Super Mega Death Rocket for Jinx as well that didn't land. So just impressive positioning from Chumslog all throughout the match and being able to grasp onto the advantage and just build on it.
On the flip side, though, Spiffy is doing what Chumslog is doing, but in jungle and for IWU. They have the same KDA, they have the same, almost amount of items. I would say probably the items that they do have are pretty close to even in terms of gold, and also the same 500 gold bounty. A very scary thing to have on your head at 13 minutes in this game, but Spiffy, more importantly, does have that 10-stack Darksteel, as well as the buyout of a stopwatch. I'm assuming this was a free stopwatch as well, and most of these kills have been solo by Spiffy. So as much as Chumslug has the same amount of kills, I believe he probably has slightly less gold just because his kills were shared. Whereas Spiffy has had a lot more solo kills, as I am very scared on the top side. It looks like some sort of 2v2 is about to happen on the top side jungle.
Yeah, it might happen here. First, the 1v1. Spiffy versus Remy fighting for this blue buff here. They have a little bit of vision, but definitely not vision on the bush. And Caitlyn is going to be able to take that one down,
wow.
especially
That's
with as much
plates.
range. It is. It
Oh
really is. But if
9
there is
plates.
something that can deny... Oh, that was great! But also nicely flashed away from Wombat Baby. The follow-up from Shun was super incredible as well. They were very close to dead because of the tower targeting. But one thing I was saying is that all throughout the match, even though Caitlyn is growing, the one thing that can take down a Caitlyn is a nicely put chain of CC and that Yarn.
Absolutely, and that is what Spiffy has kind of been feeding himself for these past couple of minutes to set himself up for. He is going to have to be the one to shut down Chumslug, and depending on who shuts the other one down first, whether it is Chumslug or Spiffy, shutting the other person down could definitely decide how the mid-game does end up going. But because of how Chumslug has been, how much he has been fed, they have been able to take 2 outer towers now before even the 15-minute mark, and looks like they may just be doing the same exact strategy on the top side. Bring your bot lane up to take this Rift Herald, immediately 5-man the top side with the Rift Herald as well, and a very easy strategy to just take every single outer turret. As I do also have to say, you know, that 1v1 between Shun and Wombat Baby on the bot lane, that's the reason why you root for Assassin versus Assassin mid lane matchups, right? Like, that's something that you only get in Assassin versus Assassin. As exciting as it is, you almost never actually get to see it because of how coin flip and how micro-intensive it really is. Shun did not see the 5-man coming, is going to be caught out and giving over 1 extra kill to Silk Flannel, on top of course, this outer tower falling as well. Massive early game lead. It does only show 2,000 for BSU, but the fact that it is about to be 3-0 on towers is going to be very impactful here in the next Dragon team fight.
Yes, it really will be, Cam. And they pop the Herald as well. There's going to be some damage that they can deal to the next turret should they get them there, especially with the Caitlyn. They have the potential to clear the wave really nicely and set up the Herald for the tier 2. At the same time, Animosity has joined here, and they can be the ones to try and stop this push. So at the end of the day, I don't think it was that valuable of a Herald, but it's still a tower takedown regardless for BSU. And right now, as you said, they have all the outer turrets taken, and that's going to allow them to have so much control in the jungle, especially the enemy jungle, and that allows for such easier positioning for those objectives, like this Drake spawning in just a little bit. But even though that is the case, the domination of the area is all for IWU. They have the warding, they have the people presence as well. And I think it's a good time for them to try to stop the solo point chase that BSU is going after.
Hopefully claim at least 1 dragon, buy them 5 extra minutes of scaling possibilities. Animosity almost just dead there. He is lucky to be alive. 1/4 HP left remaining. Polymorph lands on Wombat Baby. He cannot ult through the Polymorph, but it just about runs out in time. He gets the ultimate off. He gets the healing off, but there goes Shum onto the support. Or top laner even. I don't know why I said support. You know what, Spiffy as well. He is caught out. That was the important member for IW, and his shutdown went to Chum Slug. That is game turning. 500 extra gold into your already hyper-fed AD carry. BSU Chopper as well. Just to carry one more kill. Support versus support. Heimerdinger will come out on top in that one. They lost 4 members. They will lose Ocean Soul Point as well. BSU absolutely playing this 5th game so well tonight.
They really are, Cam. What an impressive turn of events here on this fight that they had in the Drake pit. I really thought they had the better positioning, but BSU, with the presence they have in regards to items on their champions, was really able to do much more, especially since Animosity had to go back to base because of all the damage that Remy was able to deal on them. So that was incredible to just keep out the potential that an Aatrox in a team fight can have and just delete it. Having that third Drake and getting themselves on a solo point is so important because Iru is going to necessarily have to fight for the next one, spawning in less than 5 minutes. Because whenever that happens, if BSU gets the soul point, I think it would be even closer to a end game for themselves, and Iwu cannot afford that. This is the final game of the series, final game of the season to determine who's going to be the champion. So they really have to fight for this one and all the objectives coming around, just like the 30 seconds for the first Baron of the game.
And IWU are still yet to even take any objective across the map. They have no towers. They didn't get either of the Rift Heralds, and obviously 0 dragons still to their name as well. The classic for this series has been these 20-minute Barons, and 20 minutes is about to come on the clock here. You see the rest of Ball State positioning very aggressively in this topside jungle, looking for some sort of pick, some sort of amount of damage that can secure them that first Baron of the final game. Animosity does have TP, Subquail does as well, but that only matters if they are alive. This bot side 1v1 could determine this Baron play. Flash coming out for Animosity does secure the solo kill for him, but it won't even matter. Ball State on the other side of the map, just enough time to take the Baron at the 20-minute spawn mark.
Yeah, and that is something that we've seen both teams trying to do all throughout the series. This time around, BSU uncontested gets that one for themselves with a 7-0-2 perfect KDA, 700 gold bounty. Caitlyn with more than 20 CS lead in front of their enemy Nabs plays on the Jinx, and that is massive. As you mentioned, we have all the outer turrets down, a lot of potential to push, especially with the Baron buff now after they have reset to be able to take the tier 2s, and BSU is setting up to get their hands onto the prize, onto the Champions Cup that is ECAC's grand finalists.
I've never casted a best of 5 and not sang Silver Scrapes at the start of the game. I was gonna say that at the start of the game, and then I was gonna be like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna go into the game. But you know, that's the story behind that one. Because technically on stream you're not allowed to play Silver Scrapes, so you gotta make up for it somehow. So my beautiful singing will never get copyrighted. You're welcome.
Yeah, five head big brain plays.
I hope you all appreciate that. I just realized Nivek doesn't have a Lulu skin. Can we kick this guy off the rift or what? Come on. Like, you got the banana butt skin, you got Winter Wonder. If you want a cheap one, you can even do the creepy cupcake one. Like, there's so many good Lulu skins. Anything is better than nothing on this champion.
It is very true. Yeah, tier 2s have been taken down.
I've been informed
And
that apparently
we
he's the
got
man of the biggest skin, and now I
information,
feel bad,
Lila.
so I am sorry.
Look at that. Look at that. We have confirmation that Lulu just really likes traditional Lulu. To be fair, I have a traditional Lulu cosplay, so I understand it.
Dang. Now I feel really bad. Nah. Okay, you
Double
can have your
bad.
cosplay. He can have his Lulu in his grand finals, but you know what I got?
What have you got?
I got the banana skin Lulu.
Ah, gosh, there's so many great Lulu skins. Well, one thing I will say for Iwood that they need is to be able to contest this Drake in 15 seconds and then be able to capitalize on those objective bounties. Other than that, it just looks BSU to me.
BSU very favored here for potentially the final team fight. Excellent Crowstorm coming out from Smithy doing exactly what you need it to do, and that is lock down at least 3 members. But unfortunately, even despite the stopwatch, he still gets one shot. They are simply taking too much damage. Now for Ball State, they just have to run down the members of IW. They have no more CC, and they absolutely have no more health bars. Silkflame even flashing over the inhibitor walls, claiming himself a double kill, as well as the Ocean Soul. Not even a double kill, in fact, a triple kill on that baby, chasing the poor little Lulu all the way down Summoner's Rift. We might not even get an Ocean Soul. We might not even get to 25 minutes. This could be the end of it all for Ball State University.
Can you believe, Cam, that all of a sudden the game just turned on its head? Not that BSU wasn't on the lead, they were. But it was one fight that, to be fair, I wasn't thinking it was going to be the last one, because I didn't predict it was going to be a straight ace like this one. They take both inhibitor turrets, both Nexus turrets, and we're going to take the Nexus itself on this one, Cam. And BSU gets themselves the title of ECAC Fall 2022 League of Legends champions.
Congratulations, Ball State University. Not the reverse sweep, but the 3-2 win in Game 5. This was ECAC. This was Division A, the top division. All the players here you see, Diamond Masters, Grandmasters, everyone, even a couple of challengers as well. Such a beautiful series. Like I said before, everything that we could have ever asked for. And in the end, of course, my prediction, Ball State. I take the prediction champion a trophy home with my 1-0 correct predictions.
There we go. Absolutely. I'd love to see it. Love to see it.
And it does look like we will be going to a short break here and now as we prepare for our interview with Chum Slug, the AD carry for Ball State.
That's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Jeez, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids, and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth, years and years. Promise my brother, soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a sore, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Your offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Jeez, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a sore, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back now to, I guess, post-finals? I don't know, interviews. Yeah, interviews is the official word for it here. With the Ball State squad, we have Remy, the jungler, as well as Chumslog, the AD carry, joining us here tonight. We unfortunately don't have cameras, but we do have their voices. I'll go with Chumslog first. Thoughts on the season? Thoughts on finally taking home the ECAC trophy for the second year in the row?
I guess it felt pretty good. We're missing like our best player, and we still like kind of smashed these guys, even though we came off flat. So yeah, it was just an easy win, easy clean win.
Oh, would you look at that easy clean win? That's what you say after an impressive game 5 best of 5. I love to see it. Love to see some confidence in this one. Sorry, how much have you scouted the enemy team throughout the season? Because I know that sometimes we don't play that many times, the team that we end up playing against in the grand finals. So how much did you know of Iwu?
We didn't really know like much of anything from them because we haven't played them. They were like, I guess you could say, a different skill level than us. When we had our starting ADC, because I was a support and I just subbed in. So yeah, we didn't really know anything about them until like I came in today, like 5:30, and then we started looking.
I see.
Alright. Remy, jungler, where I have to ask you the fun question. Favorite game, least favorite game from tonight out of the 5 games?
Wait, we won at 2.
You won 2, 4, and 5.
2.
Your favorite game was the second one?
Yes.
Okay, why?
Why?
Yeah.
Cause no, I will change the answer. 5. 5 man.
Okay. Good answer. Why do you like 5?
Cause we made it movie. You know? We made it we made scenario and movie and TV show. You know?
You had a movie ending. Yeah.
I lose some mind like jungle, but our bread fine for us. Everything.
There we go.
Yeah.
Much enthusiasm. There we go. And I mean, go on.
Yes. So I'm very appreciative to Brad and our team. Thank you so much, our team. I love you.
Brad is shot. Hey, whoa, calm down.
That is amazing. So nice to see that you guys really enjoy playing with each other and being a 5-stack in competitive play. And as Cam said, congratulations once again for winning after having won in the previous season. This time, fall 2022 is going to be the next trophy that you have on your shelves. So congratulations on that one. I'm going to ask you, do you guys have any shout outs? I know you have thanked your team already, but do you have any extra shout outs you want to bring to the broadcast as well?
Yeah, shout out to my team first and foremost. Really good job today, and then also a really big shout out to Sienna Tonin, whoever this is. I just want to say like thanks for the trophy. Don't take everything too serious, man. It's just a joke. And thanks, guys. Good night.
Thank you, Brad. Sorry, Chumslog. Remy? Anyone?
I shout I shout out our team. I don't know.
Say your favorite person.
Say
you have one correct
maybe
answer.
Brad is my favorite person.
Wow. Okay, I see how it is.
Because Brad is our hero in 5 games.
I love that. I love the energy. That's amazing.
Kick him off. He's done. Goodbye.
Okay. GG. Goodbye.
GG, goodbye.
Good night.
Good job.
Love you, everyone.
Thank you so much for doing this interview with us, and congratulations once again. Oh my god, what a fun interview that was. Incredible. Well, from us, we'd like to thank all of the teams that have participated in the League of Legends for 2022. Of course, all the teams that have participated in all the other games that ECAC has. And thank you, Willem. Thank you, Pikachu. Okay.
Thank you so much.
But of course,
thank you to production.
Thank you, production. Absolutely.
Helping us do this stream all tonight. Thank you.
Yes, it has been a long journey tonight, and I think it's only worth it that we have such a great time together, because this is going to be the last broadcast of the fall ECAC season, which is incredible. So that is it for me. Cam, do you want to add anything else?
No, I think you hit everything. Thank you, Soph. Thank you. This was my first ever ECAC broadcast. I had a lot of fun. In case you never caught the drift, I am a Ball State student. I don't think I ever actually said it straight, but I am a Ball State student, so I tried to keep it as non-biased as possible. I think I succeeded.
There we go. I absolutely
fun,
agree on
though.
that
Thank
one.
you, ECAC.
Yeah. Yeah, this was amazing. Thank you all so much for joining us as viewers, of course. And, well, happy holidays. Have a merry December for you all, and we'll see you in the next season. Bye bye.
When I was broken, I couldn't acquire 2 cents, and now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Jeez, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' as kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head. What sound experience would you like today?
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Good choice.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wireless?
On his way, sir.
Sounds amazing.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' as kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broken, I couldn't acquire 2 cents and now rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right. Hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Y'all offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live.
Hey man, I just can't find a comfortable headset. I mean, I've tried everything. Literally everything.
Jeez, my brother. I got you.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
That is comfortable.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' as kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
What will you like today? Another Cloud 2 classic?
I'll stick with the usual. Maybe take a little bit off the sides.
Oh, that's fresh.
The HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Legendary comfort goes wireless.
Hey, watch your head.